it's time for North Platte Plainsmen Baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network.
Here's the 1-1 pitch from Jerson Morales with Zimmerer standing on third. Zimmerer is going to take off for home, as now he's caught between third and home plate. He's now in a rundown. He is going to be safe! Wow, what a play by Bryce Zimmerer. Zimmerer steals home, and it's now 11-9 here in the bottom of the eighth.
Now let's send it to the voice of the Plainsmen, John Willis, for today's game.
Well, good afternoon and welcome back to Bill Wood Field here in North Platte, Nebraska, as we are ready to resume action here between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers. Last night's game was called in the middle of the fourth with a score of 8-5 Pioneers. We will resume action here, finish it out as a 7-inning game, and then have another 7-inning game in Game 3 of this 3-game series. Well, hello, friends, and welcome back to Bill Wood Field. I'm John Willis. In last night's contest, it was 8-5. Pioneers were leading this one. They had 8 runs on 4 hits. For the Plainsmen, they had 5 runs on 3 hits and 2 errors. We'll resume action in the bottom of the fourth. Giancarlo Servin will lead things off for the Plainsmen. Paul Panduro will be the, I like to call it, starting reliever for the Pioneers in this one. He'll get things going. Asher Hastings will actually stay on the mound. He pitched an inning yesterday for the Plainsmen in relief of Robbie Spencer. So again, it's 8-5 here. We will finish this out as a 7-inning game. We're also about an hour behind schedule. Field conditions were not ready when we got to the field here today, so we had to wait a little bit for that. It was originally scheduled to start at 1:30, and now looking at about a 2:45 start time, so we thank you for bearing with us as we've been trying to figure out how to get the field ready to play for these two teams to finish this one out and then decide the final game of this 3-game series. So again, Giancarlo Servin will lead off. The lineups will stay the same unless they decide to pinch hit, which they shouldn't here to finish out Game 1 of the 2 games we will play today. It'll basically be a 9-inning day, more like 10, but normal day of baseball here, as the second game will also be a 7-inning game. Well, we'll step aside. Coming up, we'll get you first pitch here as we resume action in the game from last night. This is North Platte Plainsmen Baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network.
Chad Fosdick from the people that you know and trust, and the owner of Glass Doctor, Mr. Appliance, and Premier Rental Purchase. 3,403. That is the number of windshields, glass showers, windows, appliance repairs, and home furnishing sales our company's completed in 2021. That level of activity does not happen by accident or wouldn't continue if we did not provide the best value when you call any of our businesses to your home. We are committed to doubling that number in 2022, and I wanted to personally invite you to experience this unmatched service for yourself. Our teams at Glass Doctor, Mr. Appliance, and Premier Rental Purchase are ready to serve you.
This is Tommy B from the Nebraska Athletic Club here in North Platte, Nebraska, and I want to welcome you to not just North Platte, but to the Nebraska Athletic Club. Nebraska Athletic Club, here we have about 8,000 square foot of pure fitness, cardiovascular, strength training, multifunctional machines, you name it, we have it. So if you want to come down and give us a try, come down and visit with us, take a tour, we welcome you to come and see us. Again, 8,000 square foot of pure fitness. And one thing I want to let you know is that even though we're probably one of the largest fully equipped, we're also less expensive. Our prices only go from $19.95. If you're in protective services, which is fire, police, medical, military, it's only $14.95 plus tax. And one exciting thing too is we don't do contracts here. We have a small activation fee, and you have a small deactivation fee, and that's it. We don't have contracts here at the Nebraska Athletic Club.
Kept the barley. That's why the beer is so good.
That's what I heard. He was a mad scientist, but he had a huge explosion. So to save his life, he hid behind a keg of beer, but he did lose his leg.
No, you have it all wrong. He was on his way home from brew.
Why do they call it peg leg?
Well, the brewmaster does only have one leg.
I heard it happened many years ago. He was out there looking for the Floridian barley plant, Alligator came out, surprised him, snatched his leg right off. But he killed that alligator with his bare hands, kept the barley, and that's why the beer is so good.
Nah, seems ridiculous, man.
That's what I heard. He was a mad scientist, but he had a huge explosion. So to save his life, he hid behind a keg of beer, but he did lose his leg. And ever since then, he brews beer as an homage to his leg.
Why was there a keg in a science lab, though?
Even mad scientists like drinking beer.
No, you have it all wrong. He was on his way home from brew school one day. He met a bear. He had to fight that bear off with a beer bottle.
Sounds suspicious.
Boys, this is a vasectomy gone wrong.
Summer Collegiate Baseball. Our inaugural.
I'm Alex Chun, the live broadcast intern for the North Platte Plainsmen of summer 2022. Just wanted to let you know, stop by your local North Platte Premier Toyota dealer. Come and browse our new and used Toyota cars, SUVs, trucks, and much more for sale. We offer in-store shopping, curbside pickup, or delivery. You can even take our cars for a test drive to see if this is the car for you. We have a talented team of automotive specialists, so come stop by at 2600 South Willow Street in North Platte, or call us at 308-532-8400. That's 308-532-8400.
Toyota, let's go places.
8th and Poplar.
Birdwood Beef, we are pleased to offer you the beef our family has raised and loved for years, and we are here to ensure you know exactly where your beef comes from. Our cattle are raised on vast grassland pastures in the Nebraska Sandhills and are finished on grain produced on our farm. As a result, we produce well-marbled, high-quality beef. Birdwood Beef has one primary source, Star Cattle Company, our family farm and ranch since 1912, located right here in Lincoln County. We currently sell dry-age individual cuts and bundles online at birdwoodbeef.com and whole, half, quarter, or eighth beef locally in North Platte and Lincoln, Nebraska. We also ship nationwide every Monday. Place your order today at birdwoodbeef.com and follow Birdwood Beef on Facebook and Instagram to learn more about your local beef producer. Birdwood Beef, ranch-raised, grain-finished Nebraska beef.
0-0.
Chuck Heeman, operating owner of your North Platte Plainsmen. Stop by Jerry Remus Chevrolet, the only full-service dealer in North Platte and the surrounding area. Get your car worked on in our beautiful body shop. While you're there, check out the new and used inventory at Jerry Remus Chevrolet on South Jeffers in North Platte.
I've got the keys to your new car. Jerry Remus Chevrolet.
Memories is proud to be the official photographer of your Plainsmen. Developing Memories Professional Photo Studio downtown.
To resume last night's game, last night's game was called in the middle of the fourth due to some lightning in the area. It got pretty close there. They were able to tarp the field, but unfortunately some of the rain got into the field even with the tarp on, and so that is why we are a little delayed from when we were originally supposed to start here, but just about ready for our first pitch of this game. Paul Panduro will be the starting reliever for the Pioneers in this one. Nick Suda went 2 innings, gave up 5 runs, 2 hits, 3 strikeouts, 5 walks, and 3 hit batsmen. Then Ryan Garvey came in. He pitched an inning, no runs, 1 hit, no strikeouts, 1 walk, and 1 hit by pitch. And in comes Paul Panduro. For him so far on the season, he's only had 1 relief appearance. For Panduro on the season, he's had 2 relief appearances. He's pitched 2 2/3, given up 3 earned runs on 2 hits, 3 strikeouts, and 5 walks. He does have a 1-0 record on the season. Panduro is the 5'11" sophomore pitcher out of Pittsburgh State, so 2 teams on this Western Nebraska roster that are hailing from an MIAA school. Emporia State is the other school that is included in this Western Nebraska lineup. Giancarlo Servine will lead things off here in the bottom of the 4th for the Plainsmen as we continue off last night's game. Servine so far has reached base both times. He walked back in the first and was hit by a pitch in the second. So again, just about ready for first pitch to continue this game. 8-5, Western Nebraska leads this one. They're out hitting the Plainsmen 5-3. As Panduro finishes up his warm-up pitches, Giancarlo Servine ready to lead things off. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 for the Plainsmen here in the bottom of the fourth with Servine, Wood, and Garrett Thompson. Again, both teams have scored a good amount of runs, but not on a whole lot of hits. There's been a lot of walks, a lot of hit by pitches, 2 errors by the Plainsmen as well. And that's how we're here at 8-5, Western Nebraska leading this one. We are ready for ball here. Again, 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one, we'll play Game 3 of the series between the Pioneers and the Plainsmen. Right now, the Plainsmen trying to complete the series win. And for Western Nebraska, they're trying to tie up this series after the Plainsmen were able to win on Friday night, 11-9. So Giancarlo Servine to lead things off here in the bottom of the fourth. Plainsmen down by 3, 8-5. Here's the first pitch from Panduro. That one skips low and inside. It actually hits Giancarlo Servine on the foot. It's the second time Servine's been hit by a pitch, and it's another hit batsman here in this one. It's now the 5th time a Western Nebraska pitcher has hit someone on the Plainsmen lineup. So leadoff base runner here for the Plainsmen in the bottom of the fourth. This will bring up Cade Wood. Wood reached on a fielder's choice in the first and then struck out in the second. He steps in with the bases, having Giancarlo Servine on first, and nobody gone. So Cade Wood steps in, still nobody gone here in the bottom of the fourth after the first pitch from Panduro hits Servine in the foot. That first pitch misses high and inside, 1 ball and no strikes to start out Paul Panduro to Cade Wood. Panduro pitched against the Plainsmen in the first time these two teams faced. So here's the 1-0. That one just will miss inside and high. Once again, 2 balls and no strikes from Paul Panduro to Cade Wood. Wood is at second base. This was a game that kicked off at 7:31 last night, now being resumed here just past 2:50. That one will just catch the inside high corner. 2 balls and 1 strike now from Paul Panduro to Cade Wood. Servine standing on first after being hit by a pitch to lead off this bottom of the fourth. Here's the 2-1. Kicking and dealing is Panduro. That one is just fouled back. It was actually a check swing by Wood, but the ball got a piece of it. It's fouled back to the screen. 2 balls and 2 strikes now from Paul Panduro to Cade Wood. Again, after the conclusion of this one, we'll wait about 30 minutes and then play a 7-inning game. This game will be finished out as a 7-inning contest. There's now 2 balls, 2 strikes here from Paul Panduro to Cade Wood. And now time will be called by the home plate umpire. Plainsmen in this one have had 2 straight innings that have ended on strike 3 calls with the bases loaded. They have left 8 runners on base through 3 innings. Here's the 2-2 pitch. That one will just miss a little high. Count now goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes from Paul Panduro to Cade Wood. Again, still nobody gone here in the bottom of the fourth. Servine standing on first. So here's the 3-2 now. Panduro comes set. Again, the righty from Pitt State. Here's the 3-2. Servine takes off for second. It is fouled back by Wood, so Servine will have to trot back to first. Count stays full. We'll do the 3-2 pitch once again. Garrett Thompson stands on deck here for the Plainsmen as Western Nebraska looks for the first out of this bottom of the fourth. Again, we'll play to 7. And game 2 will be a 7-inning contest. So 3 balls, 2 strikes from Paul Panduro to Cade Wood. Western Nebraska looking for their first out of the inning. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Panduro kicks and deals. That one is going to be lined to second. They step on the bag. Throw into first will be in time. It's a double play. Nice play by Callahan. Callahan shifted over right as Servine was about to hit second. And now 2 are retired here in the bottom of the fourth. So a nice start defensively after getting the leadoff base runner. Now base is empty. 2 gone here in the bottom of the fourth. Ryan Callahan over at second made that nice play. As in steps Garrett Thompson, the lefty from Texas A&M Kingsville. So far in this game, struck out in the first, reached on a walk and scored back in the third. Plainsmen trailing 8-5 here in the bottom of the fourth. First pitch from Panduro. That one is fouled back by the press box. No balls and 1 strike to start out Panduro to Thompson. So 0-1 now the count. Pantero comes set, looking to Thompson, with 2 gone here in the bottom of the 4th after the double play. So here's the 0-1. That one misses low and out. 1 ball, 1 strike now from Paul Pantero to Garrett Thompson. So 1 ball, 1 strike here from Paul Pantero to Garrett Thompson with 2 retired here in the bottom of the 4th. 8-5 lead here for Western Nebraska. Here's the 1-1. Pantero comes set. He kicks and deals. 1-1. That one is going to be grounded softly to short. Tough play for Jeremiah. Throwing to first will be in time. That'll end off the inning. So for the Plainsmen in the bottom of the 4th, no runs on no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. Due up in the top of the 5th for Western Nebraska. It'll be 4, 5, and 6 with Eisenstadt, Curtis, and Essig. After 4 complete, Western Nebraska leads this one 8-5 as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network.
2 pencils, check. 24 markers, check. 2 pink erasers, check. 3 ring notebook, check. You'll be shopping for a lot of things for school, but what's more important than your school photos? Pencils will break, markers will get lost, but your school photos will capture that moment forever. They won't just be on display this year at the house, but on your grandma's fridge, and even on display at your graduation how many years from now? When you're shopping for something this priceless, quality matters. Come experience the difference at Developing Memories Professional Photo Studio, downtown North Platte. You'll experience professional quality with over 20 years of experience, professional developing, a fun, relaxed environment, and to top it all off, you get to choose your favorite photo and select from any of our 20 different school backgrounds. Photo packages that contain photos for your wall and also to share with grandparents, aunts, and uncles start at just $15. You can even toss in a magnet for grandma's fridge and a keychain for yourself. That's right, $15 and over 20 different school backgrounds for your school photos. So show off those missing teeth, those cheesy smiles, those dimples, and those freckles. We're developing memories into photos to last you a lifetime, downtown North Platte.
Visit NorthPlattePlainsmen.com.
Maple Park Dental Associates has the best quality dental care and the friendliest staff with top-notch dentists in 3 locations. You can be sure to get your regular checkups and cleanings, plus any dental care anyone in your family needs, including...
Top of the 5th, the Plainsmen trailing in this one 8-5. Asher Hastings ready for his 2nd inning of work. Last night, he faced 5 batters in his 1st inning of work after relieving Robbie Spencer. Ended up giving 2 runs on 1 hit. He struck out 2. And walked 1 back in the top of the 4th. He'll face Tommy Eisenstadt, Jake Curtis, and Jace Essig here to lead off this top of the 5th. So far, the Pioneers have scored 2 runs in every inning to this point. And now, on a new day, Hastings and the Plainsmen will try to stop that hot streak. Eisenstadt, the lefty, leading things off against the lefty with Asher Hastings. Again, Robbie Spencer ended up going 3 innings, gave up 6 runs, 4 hits, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, and 2 hit batsmen. So now here's the first pitch from Asher Hastings here in the top of the 5th. With the Pioneers up 8-5. First pitch. That one misses low and out. 1 ball, no strikes to start out Asher Hastings here to Tommy Eisenstadt. So we're here in the top of the 5th. Plainsmen for the first time back in the bottom of the 4th to lead things off here this afternoon. Scored no runs. They scored 2 in the 1st, 2 in the 2nd, 1 in the 3rd, and now none in the 4th. Here's the 1-0 from Hastings. That one will be swung on and chopped softly to the pitcher's mound to Hastings. Hastings flips it over to first base, and 1 retired here in the top of the 5th. So 2 straight innings where Hastings has been able to take care of the first batter. It's now in steps Jake Curtis. Curtis so far in this one was hit by a pitch and scored in the 2nd and then grounded out in the 3rd. He steps in with 1 gone, bases empty here in the top of the 5th. Here's the first pitch from Hastings. That one just catches the outside top corner. No balls and 1 strike to start out Asher Hastings to Jake Curtis. Just underway here in the top of the 5th, a quick ground out to Hastings to lead off this top of the 5th. As the Plainsmen are trying to keep the Pioneers from scoring for the first time in this game. 0-1 misses upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike now from Hastings to Curtis. Curtis again, the righty who plays his college ball at University of Kansas. One of a good amount of University of Kansas Jayhawks on this team. As here's the 1-1. That one just catches the inside part of the strike zone again in that top inside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes now from Hastings to Curtis. Even with the game changes and all of that, it is still a pretty decent crowd here. About half the grandstand is full. Again, it's Kids Day at the ballpark. Here's the 1-2. That one will just miss outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes now from Hastings to Curtis. It's Kids Day at the ballpark, so first 100 kids get in free. They get a free ice cream scoop, so I don't think we're up to 100 yet, so still feel free to get out to the ballpark. So here's the 2-2. That one is swung on and missed. Strike out number 3 for Asher Hastings. 3 and 2 2/3. And 2 retired now here in the top of the 5th. This will bring up Jace Essig, who's had a good day so far today. Started last night, so technically he's had a good day yesterday. See if he can keep it going here today. He's 2 for 2, has scored, knocked in an RBI, tripled and singled. First pitch to him. Misses upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes to start out Asher Hastings to Jace Essig. 2 gone here in the top of the 5th with the bases empty. The Pioneers lead this one 8-5. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That one swung on and missed, kind of a late swing. Trying to get that off speed by Hastings. So now 1 ball and 1 strike here from Asher Hastings to Jace Essig. Hastings looks good so far. Again, he pitched an inning yesterday in relief and now just keeping his innings going. 1-1. Again swung on and missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes here from Asher Hastings to Jace Essig. Hastings making his Plainsman debut last night, and now in his 2nd inning of work for the Plainsmen. Here's the game is continued today. Again, you only need 5 innings to make it official in the Independence League, so we were just off by about an inning and a half. As here's the 1-2. Misses upstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes now from Asher Hastings to Jace Essig. So we were close to making this one official, but just not quite. So we are here now on Sunday after this game began Saturday night at 7:31. Here's the 2-2 pitch. That one misses upstairs. Count now goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes from Asher Hastings to Jace Essig. 2 have been retired here in the top of the 5th. Ground out by Eisenstadt and then a strikeout by Curtis. And Asher just trying to get out of this inning here for the Plainsmen. Get his offense back on the field. 3-2. That one is swung on and missed. 2 straight strikeouts for Asher Hastings, and the Pioneers go 1-2-3 in the top of the 5th. 2 up for the Plainsmen in the bottom half of the 5th. It'll be 8-9-1 with Wendell, Garcia, and Zimmerer. After 4.5, still 8-5 Pioneers as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network.
Hi, this is Tom.
For a beautiful lawn and landscape, head to Hiddeners. They have everything you need to have a successful and enjoyable yard and garden, including healthy plants, hardy stock, premium fertilizers, and professional products, all at competitive prices. Get seasoned advice from Hiddeners' trusted staff, serving North Platte for 67 years. Hiddeners Nursery Lawn and Garden Center, on the corner of 8th and Poplar.
This is Christina Willard, Director of Sales of Marketing for the North Platte Plainsmen. Pizza, like baseball, is America's pastime, and what better place to get pizza than your local Domino's. Happening now, you can get 20% off on regular orders. There is a coupon available online, and you can also come in or call, and we will apply this killer deal to your purchase. This deal is available for carry-out or delivery. Visit us at 1815 West A Street in North Platte. Order online at Domino's.com.
With the Plainsmen trailing in this one 8-5 after a scoring barrage through the first 3.5 from last night's contest. No runs have been scored so far in the full inning play today. Nate Wendell will lead things off, the righty from NOC Tonkawa. 1 for 2 so far today. He singled back in the 3rd and popped out in the 2nd. He will step in to lead off this bottom of the 5th with the Plainsmen trailing by 3, trying to come back from another deficit in the late innings. So again, only 7 innings we will play here today in both these games. First pitch, that one misses low. 1 ball, no strikes to start out Paul Panduro to Nate Wendell. Panduro hit the leadoff runner in the last inning, but then got Cade Wood to ground into a double play, and Garrett Thompson grounded out to short to end off that bottom of the 4th. Here's the 1-0 pitch now from Paul Panduro. Kicks and deals. That one will just miss inside. 2 balls, no strikes from Paul Panduro to Nate Wendell. Again, Wendell behind the plate in this one for the Plainsmen. So 2-0 the count as Panduro gets his sign. Comes set. Here's the 2-0 pitch. That one is swung on and fouled back into the catcher's mitt of Curtis. 2 balls and 1 strike now from Paul Panduro to Nate Wendell. Again, Panduro, this is his second appearance against the Plainsmen this season. Last time he faced the Plainsmen, went 2 innings, no runs, no hits, 2 strikeouts, and 1 walk. That was in that 8-6 extra inning win for the Pioneers. 2-1, that one is fouled up and out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes now from Paul Panduro to Nate Wendell. And he pitched in that 8-6 win for the Pioneers. That was in Game 3 of the opening series last Thursday. His count is at 2-2. With nobody gone, the base is empty here in the bottom of the 5th. Nate Wendell in the batter's box looking on to Paul Panduro. Here's the 2-2 pitch. That one is swung on and missed. Strikeout number 1 for Paul Panduro, and 1 retired now here in the bottom of the 5th. That time just blew the fastball right past Nate Wendell, and this will bring up Cesar Garcia. Garcia's reached base both times he's been up so far in this contest. He walked and scored on a wild pitch back in the 2nd, and then reached on a fielder's choice in the 3rd. He steps in with 1 gone, the base is empty. Here's the first pitch to Garcia. That one is going to be swung on and skied into right field, and the catch will be made by Essig. So quickly, 2 retired now here in the bottom of the 5th. So Panduro looks good so far for Western Nebraska, as he did in the first appearance against the Plainsmen. Is now back to the top of the order with Bryce Zimmerer. He's reached base all 3 times he's been up. He's scored 2 runs. He's singled, walked twice, and stolen a bag. He steps in with 2 gone. Base is empty here in the bottom of the 5th, with the Plainsmen down 8-5 to the Pioneers in Game 2 of this 3-game series. First pitch, that one is rocked down the 3rd baseline. It goes foul. His count will start no balls and 1 strike here from Paul Panduro to Bryce Zimmerer. Reese Lapoma stands on deck here for the Plainsmen. If Zimmerer could find a way to get on and try to get a 2-out rally started here for the Plainsmen. Here's the 0-1 pitch now from Panduro. That one is going to be rocked again, foul on the left field side. So no balls and 2 strikes now from Paul Panduro to Bryce Zimmerer. Again, before this game, he had been in the 2 spot all season. So it's his first time not in the 2 spot. He's leading off in this one for North Platte. No balls, 2 strikes here from Paul Panduro to Bryce Zimmerer with 2 gone in the bottom of the 5th. Plainsmen trailing by 3. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Misses upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes now from Paul Panduro to Jake Curtis. And 2 gone here in the bottom of the 5th. Pioneers leading this one 8-5. No runs have been scored today. All 13 were scored in the first 3.5 that were played last night before the Lightning postponed that one here to today. Again, we still have Game 3 of this series to be played. So here's the 1-2 pitch. Panduro looks on to Zimmerer. 1-2, that one is chased. It is poked softly down the 3rd baseline. Eisenstadt is on it, throws, and he is safe. Zimmerer is able to beat it out again. It's an infield single. Plainsmen have a base runner with 2 gone here in the bottom of the 5th. Only the 4th hit for the Plainsmen in this one, as now this will bring up Reese Lapoma. Lapoma in his first game with the Plainsmen, which was on Thursday against Fremont, was in the 9 spot. Then on Friday in the 11-9 win for the Plainsmen, he reached base all 5 times in the leadoff spot, but so far here in this contest, he's 0 for 3, 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Panduro looks on with Zimmerer on first. First pitch to him will be a fastball, and one is in there. No balls and 1 strike to start out. Paul Panduro to Reese Lapoma. Lapoma coming in with 2 gone in the bottom of the 5th. Zimmerer standing on first. Here's the 0-1 delivery. That one will miss upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike now from Paul Panduro to Reese Lapoma. 2 gone in the bottom of the 5th with Zimmerer standing on first. It's 1-1 the count. Panduro looking on. looks at Lapoma in the box. Here's the 1-1 pitch as he comes set. Zimmerer now takes off for second. That ball missed for a ball, and it'll be a stolen base for Zimmerer, as it was a nice job by Jeremiah gloving it, as it was a very high throw from Curtis. If that one had gone to the outfield, Zimmerer likely could have taken third as well. So now runner in scoring position here with Bryce Zimmerer. It's his second stolen base of this one. His count is now 2 balls and 1 strike from Paul Panduro to Reese Lapoma. Oscar Stark stands on deck for the Plainsmen. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's Panduro, looks on to Lapoma. Comes set with Zimmerer on second. Big lead off of the bag. Here's the 2-1 pitch as they'll try to pick him off. The ball was actually there in time, but Jeremiah dropped it. A little frustrated with himself. So count will stay 2-1, and we'll do it again as Zimmerer was late getting back to the bag. But Jeremiah just dropped it. So now 2-1 the count. Panduro looks on to Lapoma. Comes set, checks back at Zimmerer on second. 2-1 pitch. Just catches the inside part of the strike zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes now from Paul Panduro to Reese Lapoma. 2 gone here in the bottom of the 5th, runner at second, as the Plainsmen try to cut this lead headed into the 6th and the 7th. And if you missed it, completing this one as a 7-inning game and then playing another 7-inning game in the final game of this 3-game series. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Panduro checking back on the runner at second. Now here's the 2-2 pitch. That one will be fouled back out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count will stay. After this series finishes out, the Plainsmen will have a day off Monday, and then we'll travel to Hastings for 1 game. They'll play 1 game on Tuesday with the Sodbusters. First pitch at 6:35. And then the Sodbusters will come back to North Platte to play 2 on Wednesday and Thursday here at Bill Wood Field. So 3-game series, 1 on the road, 2 here at home, and then next weekend the Plainsmen will have 3 against Gem City here at home before going back to Fremont. So here's the 2-2 pitch. After the foul ball hit by Lapoma. 2-2 on its way as Zimmerer takes off for third. That one is going to be lined and just fair on the first baseline. A run will score. Reese Lapoma has an RBI double. So that one was just fair along the first baseline. So it's an RBI double, and now the lead is cut to 2. So big RBI double here for Reese Lapoma, who's 0 for 3 coming into his first at-bat here this afternoon, but he's able to knock in an RBI in his first at-bat. He now stands at second. Oscar Stark steps in. Stark has an interesting stat line. He has been hit by a pitch every time he's been up so far in this one. So Plainsmen score 1 here in the bottom of the 5th off the RBI double by Reese Lapoma. It's now 8-6. Pioneers leading this one. Both teams now equal in hits. So here's the first pitch from Panduro. Checking back on Lapoma at second. Here's the first pitch to Stark. That one is swung on and fouled off on the third base side. No balls and 1 strike to start out Paul Panduro to Oscar Stark. Again, Plainsmen have been coming from behind in their last couple of games. They were down 5-1 in that game against Fremont on Thursday. Going into the 8th, they end up winning 7-5. Then in the game on Friday against Western Nebraska, they scored 4 in the bottom of the 8th after being down 9-7 headed into that inning. They were down 8-5 at one point, and they won that 11-9. So here's the 0-1. Panduro looks on to Stark, with Lapoma standing on second. Here's the 0-1 pitch. So Lapoma's dancing over at second, really throwing Panduro off. Here's the 0-1. That one is going to be swung on, fouled back into the catcher's mitt of Curtis. No balls and 2 strikes now from Panduro to Oscar Stark. So 0-2 now the count here from Panduro to Stark. Stark has reached base all 3 times, all off of hit by pitches. So here's the 0-2. Panduro comes set. Now he kicks and deals to Stark. Here's the pitch. 0-2, that one will just miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes now From Paul Panduro to Oscar Stark. Lapoma's been getting a big lead off of second. Trying to throw off Panduro, and maybe at some point in this at-bat will attempt to take off for third. Eisenstadt, the third baseman, watching him closely. So now 1 ball, 2 strikes. From Paul Panduro to Oscar Stark. 2 gone, runner on second here in the bottom of the 5th. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That one will just miss outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes now as the count evens up to Oscar Stark. Connor Flagg stands on deck. He's reached base twice in this contest so far. This is the 4th time now going through the batting order for the Plainsmen, and we're here in the bottom of the 5th. Here's the 2-2 count. Panduro comes set. Here's the 2-2. That one is going to be struck well into right field. That one is going back, going back, going back. That one lands at the warning track. So scoring is Lapoma. It's 2 straight RBI doubles, and now it's a 1-run game here in the bottom of the 5th. So Plainsmen fighting right back into this one. 2 straight RBI doubles, 1 by Lapoma, now 1 by Oscar Stark. That one was right there in the right center gap, and now Connor Flagg has the tying run in scoring position. It's now 8-7 Pioneers here in the bottom of the 5th. Connor Flagg 1 for 2 tonight. Flagg back in the first, had an RBI double and scored, walked in the second, and then struck out in the third. He now steps in the bottom of the 5th with Oscar Stark standing on second, who represents the tying run. Here's the first pitch to Flagg. That one will just catch the inside low corner. No balls and 1 strike to start out Paul Panduro to Connor Flagg. Flagg in the batter's box. Giancarlo Servine stands on deck, who's been hit by a pitch twice in this game. So here's the 0-1 to Connor Flagg. Here's the pitch. That one is going to be sent into left field, and it is going to be lined right to Jason Luke, the left fielder. But the Plainsmen are able to tighten this one up. They score 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We head to the 6th. It'll be 8-9-1 due up for the Pioneers with Hergert, Luke, and Smelko. After 5 complete, Western Nebraska leads this one 8-7 as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network.
Why do they call it peg leg?
Well, the brewmaster does only have 1 leg.
I heard it happened many years ago. He was out there looking for the Floridian barley plant. Alligator came out, surprised him, snatched his leg right off. But he killed that alligator with his bare hands, kept the barley, and that's why the beer is so good.
Nah, that seems ridiculous, man.
That's what I heard. He was a mad scientist, but he had a huge explosion. So to save his life, he hid behind a keg of beer, but he did lose his leg. And ever since then, he brews beer as an homage to his leg.
Why was there a keg in a science lab, though?
Even mad scientists like drinking beer.
No, you have it all wrong. He was on his way home from brew school one day. He met a bear. He had to fight that bear off with a beer bottle.
Sounds suspicious.
Boys, this is a vasectomy gone wrong.
Best quality dental care and
Sugar Maker here. KJ's Boots and Western Wear has everything Western. Boots, hats, shirts, jeans, jewelry, even that fancy Yellowstone cologne so you can smell like a cowboy, not the horse he rode in on.
KJ's Boots and Western Wear.
Just off the I-80 interchange in Hershey.
and whitening. They can even help with those. Maple Park Dental Associates has the best quality dental care and the friendliest staff with top-notch dentists in 3 locations. You can be sure to get your regular checkups and cleanings, plus any dental care.
5 complete, ready for the top of the 6th in this 7-inning contest here in Game 2 of this 3-game series between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers. Pioneers leading this one 8-7 after the 2 spot put up in the bottom of the 5th by North Platte. Ethan Hergert will lead things off here in the top of the 6th. 0 for 1 so far today, struck out in the 3rd, walked and stole a base in the 2nd. Asher Hastings now ready for his 3rd inning of work. He went 1-2-3 in the top of the 5th. The first pitch to Hergert misses low and outside, 1 ball and no strikes to start out Asher Hastings to Ethan Hergert. Lefty on lefty matchup here to lead off the top of the 6th. Plainsmen now out hitting the Pioneers 6-5. Here's the 1-0. That one misses well in. It's 2 balls, no strikes now from Asher Hastings to Ethan Hergert. So Hergert jumps ahead early here on Hastings with the count at 2-0. Hastings comes set. Here's the 2-0 pitch. That one will just miss low and in. 3 balls and no strikes now from Asher Hastings to Ethan Hergert. Leading off the top of the 6th with this one, a 1-run game with 2 innings left to go in this one. Here's the 3-0 pitch. Now one thrown right down the heart of the plate. Fastball's in there. 3 balls and 1 strike now from Asher Hastings to Ethan Hergert. 3-1 the count. Hastings comes set. Lefty, there's the pitch. That one is swung on, foul back. Hastings is able to fight back, make the count full. Now 3 balls, 2 strikes from Asher Hastings to Ethan Hergert. So again, Plainsmen will have a day trip on Tuesday to Hastings. They'll come back right after the game because then they'll host the Sodbusters for 2 games back here at home. Here's the 3-2 pitch. That one drills Hergert on the shoulder. It's another hit by pitch in this contest. Now a leadoff base runner here for the Pioneers in the top of the 6th. Robbie Spencer hit 2 batsmen in his start. And now that's the first hit by pitch by Asher Hastings here in the top of the 6th. Jackson Wall will go and pinch run for Ethan Hergert over at first base as Jason Luke steps into the ball game. Jason Luke, the lefty, so far is 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts in this contest. He was the victim of the first strikeout for Robbie Spencer and also the first strikeout for Asher Hastings. As this will now be the second time that Hastings is making his way through the Western Nebraska lineup. Nobody gone here in the top of the 6th. Runner on first after the 3-2 hit by pitch to lead off Hergert in the top of the 6th. First pitch misses high and in. 1 ball, no strikes from Asher Hastings to Jason Luke. Another lefty on lefty matchup here for Hastings. Plainsmen still looking for their first out here in the top of the 6th. 1-0 the count. Hastings comes set, checking back on the runner at first, and now they'll try to pick off Hergert. But the ball is behind Servine, so no chance for any kind of play. Count still at 1-0 here from Hastings to Luke. Luke again, a player that the Plainsmen did not see in the opening 3-game series between these two. So here's the 1-0 count. Hastings looks on. He kicks and deals. 1-0 misses high and in. 2 balls, no strikes now from Asher Hastings to Jason Luke. So Hastings struggling a bit to find the strike zone so far here in the top of the 6th. After he started the count 3-0 to Hergert, he was able to fight back, make it full, but then hit him by a pitch, and now he's behind in the count 2-0 here to Jason Luke. Here's the 2-0 pitch. That one off speed will just miss low and outside. 3 balls, no strikes now from Asher Hastings to Jason Luke. Hastings again, this is still technically his Plainsman debut as it's in the same game. Here's the 3-0 pitch to Luke. Thrown right down the heart of the plate. 3 balls, 1 strike now from Hastings to Luke. So again, he's fallen behind now to 2 straight batters, 3-0. And now trying to fight back in this count against Luke. He was able to make it full against Hergert. Here's the 3-1. That one misses low and in. So 2 straight free bases given up by Hastings, and now runners on first and second. Still nobody gone here in the top of the 6th, and out comes assistant coach Eric Sandos. It's also back to the top of the order here for the Pioneers. Hastings has struggled here to lead off this top of the 6th, and especially with his offense able to make this a 1-run game. But only 2 innings left to go. You want to try to keep this game right where it is. And would like to thank you from wherever you're tuning in from, whether it's on our YouTube page, Citrus 3, or our mobile app available on Android. Search up North Platte Plainsmen. Sandos having a long chat here with Asher Hastings, trying to figure out the struggles here so far for him here in the top of the 6th. So he had a quick 3-up, 3-down against the Pioneers in the top of the 5th. Now it's back to the top of the order with the lefty with the switch hitter Smelko. As Sandos led back to the dugout for Eric Smelko, 0 for 2 so far. Ground out on a flyout. He did walk and score back in the 4th. He scored the 7th run of the game for Western Nebraska. First pitch from Hastings. It's an attempted bunt by Smelko, but the ball goes foul, so it'll start out no balls and 1 strike here from Asher Hastings to Eric Smelko. Again, Plainsmen were able to score 2 in the bottom of the 5th to make this a 1-run game. But again, only 6 outs to work with offensively, so you want to keep this game where it is. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Again, showed bunt by Smelko. That one misses high. 1 ball, 1 strike now from Asher Hastings to Eric Smelko. Smelko again from Cal State Dominiquez Hills. Player that the Plainsmen did not see in the opening series. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That one is going to be swung on and lined into left center. That one going back. It's going to get down at the warning track. 1 run is going to score. Jason Luke is on his way. There will be a play at the plate. The ball is late. 2-run score, and it's 10-7 here in the top of the 6th. So they're able to answer the Plainsman 2 spot with a 2 spot of their own. And it's now 10-7 Pioneers here in the top of the 6th. So bring up Ryan Callahan, who's 0 for 3 so far in this contest. He steps in with Smelko at second. Still nobody gone here in the top of the 6th. 10-7 now, Western Nebraska leading this one in the top of the 6th. It's their 5th inning where they've scored at least 2 runs. First pitch to Callahan. It's an attempted bunt. It's in there for a strike as he wasn't able to lay it down. No balls and 1 strike to start out Asher Hastings to Ryan Callahan. Again, Hastings now in his 2nd time through this Pioneer batting order. So here's the 0-1. Hastings kicks and deals. 0-1 catches the top part of the strike zone. No balls and 2 strikes now from Asher Hastings to Ryan Callahan. Callahan talking a little bit with the home plate umpire, trying to figure out where that one was located, as it looked pretty high and in. Count is at 0-2. Hastings looks on to Callahan. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That one is swung on and missed. Strikeout number 5 now for Asher Hastings out of the bullpen for the Plainsmen. But now this will bring up Jace Jeremiah, who's 2 for 2 tonight. Singled and scored in the 1st, walked and scored in the 3rd, and then hit a 2 RBI home run in the 4th. It's been a pretty productive game so far for Jace Jeremiah. Both teams now back equal with hits, both at 6. So here's the first pitch to Asher Hastings. To Jace Jeremiah, and late time is called. 1 gone here in the top of the 6th. 2 runs have come across off the 2 RBI double by Eric Smelko, who now stands at second with 1 gone. Pioneers up 10-7 here in Game 2 of this 3-game series. Here's the first pitch now. Misses high. 1 ball, no strikes to start out Asher Hastings to Jace Jeremiah. Plainsmen today in their green tops with gray lettering, white outline, white pants, green hats with the Plainsman logo. For Western Nebraska, they're in their black tops, white lettering, red outline, and gray pants. They have their black hats with the red trim. Here's the 1-0 as they now chase Smelko back to second. Cade Wood is the second baseman in this contest for the Plainsmen. 1 ball, no strikes here from Asher Hastings to Jace Jeremiah with 1 gone here in the top of the 6th and a runner on second. 1-0 pitch is now taking off and stealing third easily is Smelko, not even a play, as the ball skipped to Wendell. So now a runner 90 feet away here for the Pioneers for another insurance run. So Hastings looks on to Jeremiah. 2-0 the count is. Here's the 2-0 pitch. That one off speed will just miss outside. 3 balls, no strikes now from Asher Hastings to Jace Jeremiah. The infield is now playing in with Smelko standing at third. Walk wouldn't be the worst thing in the world here, as it would set up the double play. 3-0 the count. That one is going to be swung on and struck well into center field. LaPoma will make the catch now, tagging as Smelko. It'll be an easy score for him. It's a sacrifice fly. And now it's 11-7 here in the top of the 6th. So Jace Jeremiah has now knocked in 3 RBIs in this contest as it's now 11-7. Pioneers have scored 3 here in the top of the 6th. It's their first time where they haven't scored just 2. They scored 2 in the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, scored none in the 5th, and now 3 here in the 6th. In steps Alex Zerfus. RBI triple in the 1st, was hit by a pitch and scored on a wild pitch in the 3rd, and then struck out in the 4th. First pitch to Zerfus, that one is lined through into center field for another base hit. Well, we're seeing more runners score on base hits so far in day 2 of this game. Now the wind starts to howl a little bit. As now head coach J.M. Kelly will come out and talk with Asher Hastings, and this might be it for him. It's 84 degrees right now in North Platte with winds coming out of the southeast at 10 miles per hour. Plainsmen will go to the bullpen as this will be it for Asher Hastings. We'll meet the new pitcher when we come back as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network.
I love shade trees.
2 pencils, check. 24 markers, check. 2 pink erasers, check. 3-ring notebook, check. You'll be shopping for a lot of things for school, but what's more important than your school photos? Pencils will break, markers will get lost, but your school photos will capture that moment forever. They won't just be on display this year at the house, but on your grandma's fridge, and even on display at your graduation. How many years from now? When you're shopping for something this priceless, quality matters. Come experience the difference at Developing Memories Professional Photo Studio, downtown North Platte. You'll experience professional quality with over 20 years of experience, professional developing, a fun, relaxed environment, and to top it all off, you get to choose your favorite photo and select from any of our 20 different school backgrounds. Photo packages that contain photos for your wall and also to share with grandparents, aunts, and uncles start at just $15. You can even toss in a magnet for grandma's fridge and a keychain for yourself. That's right, $15 and over 20 different school backgrounds for your school photos. So show off those missing teeth, those cheesy smiles, those dimples, and those freckles. We're developing memories into photos to last you a lifetime, downtown North Platte. Photo packages that contain photos for your wall and also to share with grandparents, aunts, and uncles start at just $15. You can even toss in a magnet.
Chuck Heeman, operating owner of your North Platte Plainsmen. Stop by Jerry Remus Chevrolet, the only full-service dealer in North Platte and the surrounding area. Get your car worked on in our beautiful body shop. While you're there, check out the new and used inventory at Jerry Remus Chevrolet on South Jeffers in North Platte.
I've got the keys to your new car.
Asher Hastings in his Plainsman debut ends up going 2 2/3, 5 runs, 3 hits, 5 strikeouts, 2 walks, and 1 hit by pitch. In comes Bryce Butterfield, the 6'3" righty. He plays his college ball at Western Tech Junior College. Best ERA so far on the team for the Plainsmen this season. He's had 3 appearances, 1 start. He's pitched 8 in the 3rd, has only given up 1 earned run. 3 runs total on 6 hits, 10 strikeouts compared to 5 walks in the 8 in the 3rd he has pitched. He has a 1.08 ERA. He faces Eisenstadt, who's 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts so far. He immediately grounds that one to Servine at first. Servine will go and step on the bag, and a quick out. That'll end off the inning. So for the Pioneers here in the top of the 6th, they score 3 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. Do it for the Plainsmen in the bottom of the 6th. It'll be Servine, Wood, and Thompson after 5.5. The Pioneers lead this one 11-7 as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network.
Since 1997,
why do they call it peg leg?
The brewmaster does only have 1 leg.
I heard it happened many years ago. He was out there looking for the Floridian barley plant. Alligator snatched his leg right off, but he killed that alligator, kept the barley. That's why the beer is so good.
That's what I heard. He was a mad scientist, but he had a huge explosion. So to save his life, he hid behind a keg of beer, but he did lose his leg.
No, you have it all wrong. He was on his way home from brew school one day. He met a bear. He had to fight that bear off with a beer bottle.
Boys, this is a vasectomy gone wrong.
This year, we will be holding a competition to discover who fans think is the
Birdwood Beef, we are pleased to offer you the beef our family has raised and loved for years, and we are here to ensure you know exactly where your beef comes from. Our cattle are raised on vast grassland pastures in the Nebraska Sandhills and are finished on grain produced on our farm. As a result, we produce well-marbled, high-quality beef. Birdwood Beef has one primary source, Star Cattle Company, our family farm and ranch since 1912, located right here in Lincoln County. We currently sell dry-age individual...
Looked like the Plainsmen were right back in it, as they were able to cut it to 8-7 after the bottom of the fifth, but a 3-spot put up by the Pioneers in the top of the sixth have changed things again as they now lead this one 11-7. 6 outs to work with offensively here for the Plainsmen. Again, this one finishing out as a 7-inning game. Giancarlo Servine to lead things off here in the bottom of the sixth. He led things off in the bottom of the fourth. Here, that is where the game continued from last night. Servine so far in this one has reached base each time. Walked in the first, hit by a pitch in the second, and hit by a pitch in the fourth. Paul Panduro is also ready for his third inning of work. He's only had 1 strikeout. He's given up 2 runs on 3 hits so far through 2 innings of work. Here's the first pitch from Panduro. That one right down the heart of the plate. No balls and 1 strike to start out Panduro to Servine. Again, just underway here in the bottom of the sixth. Pioneers leading this one 11-7 over the Plainsmen here in Game 2 of this 3-game series. Pioneers trying to even up the series here and send it to a Game 3 with the series on the line. Big swing and a miss from Servine. No balls and 2 strikes now from Paul Panduro to Servine. He's thrown 2 straight fastballs, so just blow it past Servine. The count is now at 0-2. Servine again has reached base all 3 times he's been up so far. His count is now at 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That one will be swung up, pop foul. It'll get out of play. So count will stay 0-2, and we'll do the 0-2 pitch once again. Again, Plainsmen won Game 1 of this series, 11-9. Now, Pioneers leading this one 11-7 here in the bottom of the sixth of Game 2. These two teams face each other as well to open up the series, open up the season. There's a 6-1 win for Western Nebraska in Game 1, 9-7 win for North Platte in Game 2, and then an 8-6 10-inning win for Western Nebraska in Game 3. Here's the 0-2. That one is going to ring him up. Fastball thrown a little low, just catches the bottom part of the strike zone. It's out number 1 here in the bottom of the sixth. Servine shrugging his shoulders a little bit after that one, laughing it off. Especially on the strike calls that have rung players up, it has been a very late call by the home plate umpire. So now in steps Cade Wood. Reached on a fielder's choice in the first, struck out in the second, and then grounded into a double play in the fourth. First pitch misses, 1 ball, no strikes. To start out Paul Panduro to Cade Wood. Servine was the first batter that Panduro faced in his appearance, so he is now working through the lineup for his second time. As here's the 1-0 to Wood. That one is going to be lined into center, but it's lined right to Smelko in center field. So some really good contact by Wood, but Smelko was just right there and too quickly retired here in the bottom of the sixth. So now in steps Garrett Thompson. Thompson struck out in the first, walked and scored in the third, and grounded out in the fourth. He steps in with 2 gone here in the bottom of the sixth, and the base is empty. Plainsmen down 11-7. Panduro ready for this first pitch as he comes set. Looks on to Thompson. First pitch on its way. That one will miss low and in. 1 ball and no strikes to start out Panduro Thompson. Again, the second home series for the Plainsmen this year. They'll have 2 of 3 games at home with Hastings on the 7th, 8th, and 9th, and then a 3-game weekend series with Gem City on the 10th, 11th, and 12th. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Panduro. That one misses high. 2 balls, no strikes now from Paul Panduro to Garrett Thompson. Back in the fifth, all of the scoring was done with 2 outs. So now the Plainsmen trying to get another 2-out rally started here in the bottom of the sixth, down by 4. 2-0 pitch now. Panduro comes set, looks on to Thompson. Here's the 2-0 pitch. That one will miss high. A little bit outside. 3 balls, no strikes now from Paul Panduro to Garrett Thompson. So struggling to find the strike zone early in this at bat with Thompson is Panduro. Panduro has yet to walk a batter. He did hit Servine by a pitch to lead off the bottom of the fourth. As here's the 3-0. Skips in the dirt. It's a 4-pitch walk. So again, with 2 outs, the Plainsmen have a base runner. They'll try to get a 2-out rally started as in steps Nate Wendell, who's 1 for 3 so far in this one. Nate Wendell popped out in the second, singled in the third, and struck out in his first appearance here today in the bottom of the fifth. He struck out to lead off the bottom of the fifth. So Wendell steps on with Thompson at first. Here's the first pitch from Panduro to Wendell with 2 gone here in the bottom of the sixth. That one will just miss upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes to start out Panduro to Nate Wendell. And Panduro is now in he's worked 2 2/3 here. After Suda got the start, went 2 innings. Ryan Garvey went 1 inning. And Paul Panduro took over in the 4th. Again, this one is being finished out as a 7-inning contest, and we'll have Game 3 of this series, which will also be 7 innings. Here's the 1-0. Misses upstairs. 2 balls, no strikes now from Paul Panduro to Nate Wendell. So 6 straight balls here for Panduro after getting a strikeout and a quick line out to lead off this bottom of the 6th. Trying to keep things going for Western Nebraska. And Plainsman sitting at 6-4 on the season. Here's the 2-0. That one swung on, fouled back to the catcher's mask, and Curtis, his mask ends up falling off. He appears to be fine. 2 balls, 1 strike now from Paul Panduro to Nate Wendell. Cesar Garcia stands on deck for the Plainsmen with 2 gone here in the bottom of the 6th. Nate Wendell trying to keep the 2-out rally going here with the Plainsmen down by 4. Only 4 outs left to work with offensively. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That one misses low and in. 3 balls, 1 strike now from Paul Panduro to Nate Wendell. Thompson with the 2-out, 4-pitch walk, and now Nate Wendell ahead in the count 3-1 here to Paul Panduro. Wendell had the first home run in Plainsman history and the first time he faced Western Nebraska. So here's the 3-1 pitch. That one is going to be skied into shallow right. Essig trying to track it down. He will make the catch. That'll end off the inning. For the Plainsmen in the bottom of the 6th, no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We head to the 7th, 1 more inning left to go. It'll be 6, 7, and 8 with Curtis, Essig, and Hergert. After 6 complete, Western Nebraska leads us 11-7 as we bring you North Platte Plainsman Baseball on the Plainsman Radio Network.
I'm Alex Chun, the live broadcast intern for the North Platte Plainsmen of summer 2022. Just wanted to let you know, stop by your local North Platte Premier Toyota dealer. Come and browse our new and used Toyota cars, SUVs, trucks, and much more for sale. We offer in-store shopping, curbside pickup, or delivery. You can even take our cars for a test drive to see if this is the car for you. We have a talented team of automotive specialists, so come stop by at 2600 South Willow Street in North Platte, or call us at 308-532-8400. That's 308-532-8400.
Toyota, let's go places.
403. That is the number of windshields, glass showers, windows, appliance repair.
Memories is proud to be the official photographer of your Plainsmen. Developing Memories professional photo studio downtown North Platte has been capturing all your priceless memories from the little leagues to the majors, hitting grand slams with their professional quality and stealing your hearts as you see those priceless photos of your kids rolling over, then their toothless smiles, their dimples, their freckles.
To go here between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers in Game 2 of this 3-game weekend series. Plainsmen took Game 1 11-9. Western Nebraska leading this one 11-7 as we start out the top of the 7th. The Pioneers looking to split the series and send it to a Game 3 with the series on the line. Jake Curtis will lead things off for the Pioneers here. In the top of the 7th, he's 0 for 2. Was hit by a pitch and scored in the 2nd, grounded out in the 3rd, and struck out back in the 5th. Curtis steps in, faces the righty Butterfield, who came in relief of Asher Hastings. He got a 1-pitch out as it was a quick ground out by Tommy Eisenstadt. First pitch to Jake Curtis from Butterfield. Fastball right there, no balls and 1 strike to start out Bryce Butterfield to Jake Curtis. Butterfield has been on point so far this season for the Plainsmen. He's 1-0, has a 1.08 ERA in now 8 2/3 innings pitch. Here's the 0-1. That one swung on and fouled back. No balls and 2 strikes now from Bryce Butterfield to Jake Curtis. So 0-2 now the count. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That one is going to be swung on and lined into right center. It'll get down just between the gap. And it's a base hit here for Jake Curtis, his first of the contest. So now let's bring up Jace Essig. 2 for 3 so far. RBI triple and a score back in the second, singled in the third, and then struck out in the fifth. He struck out against Asher Hastings, who ended up with 5 Ks in his first appearance with the Plainsmen. So here in steps Essig, righty on righty matchup. First pitch from Butterfield misses outside. 1 ball, no strikes. To start out, Bryce Butterfield to Jace Essig. Essig in the 7th spot. As he comes in with runner on first, nobody gone. They'll try to pick off Curtis at first. It is an unsuccessful attempt. So count still at 1-0 here to Jace Essig. 1-0 the count. Here's the pitch. That'll be swung on. Line into left field. That one is going to get down in foul territory. So count will even out 1 ball, 1 strike from Bryce Butterfield to Jace Essig. Just foul on the third base line. So count will stay at 1-1. Here from Bryce Butterfield to Jace Essig. Curtis on first after the leadoff single that just squeaked into the right center gap. As both Zimmer and LaPoma were both very close to closing in on it. Here's the 1-1. That one's off speed, just on the outside part of the strike zone. 1 ball and 2 strikes now from Bryce Butterfield to Jace Essig. Plainsmen looking for their first down here in the top of the 7th. Keep it a 4-run game. Give it to their offense with 3 offensive outs left remaining. Here's the 1-2. Swung on and missed. So it's strikeout number 1 for Bryce Butterfield, and 1 retired now here in the top of the 7th. So nice response from Butterfield after giving up the leadoff single. Now in steps Ethan Hergert. Reached base twice tonight. Struck out in the 3rd. He walked, stole a base in the 2nd, and then was hit by a pitch and scored in the 6th off the 2 RBI double by Eric Smelko. I know we will actually have a pinch hitter here. This is Jackson Wall. Here's the first pitch to him. That one is going to be grounded softly into left field. It'll just get past into left for Jackson Wall. So nice start for Wall. First pitch swinging and hitting, as he is now on at first. Curtis is only able to advance to second. Again, Jackson Wall was pinch hitting for Ethan Hergert, as now Jason Luke steps in. Lucas struck out twice and then walked and scored back in his last appearance in the top of the 6th. He steps in with Curtis at second, Wall on first. Corner infielders now playing in, with 1 gone in the top of the 7th. First pitch swing and a miss from Luke. No balls and 1 strike. The count will start from Butterfield to Luke. Luke in the 9 spot. Pioneers had 7 batters come to the plate back in the 6th. This is now their 4th batter to come to the plate here in the 7th. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Just misses upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike now from Butterfield to Jason Luke. And that one just missed upstairs. That one was right there from Butterfield. So now 1-1 the count. Butterfield looks on to Luke. Righty on lefty. Now it skips in the dirt. 2 balls, 1 strike now from Bryce Butterfield to Jason Luke. Luke the lefty, Butterfield the righty. Butterfield coming in with 2 gone in the 6th. Got an immediate ground out from Tommy Eisenstadt. 2-1 the count here from Butterfield. Looking on to Jason Luke with 1 gone here in the top of the 7th. Plainsmen down 11-7. Here's a 2-1. Fastball right there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Count evens up. Again, Pioneers up 11-7. They've out-hit the Plainsmen 9-6. And trying to add some more insurance before heading into the bottom of the 7th. So here's the 2-2 pitch. Butterfield comes set. Both runners take off. They both steal, and it is going to be A double play. Strikeout and throw out by Nate Windle. And that'll end off the inning. So no runs score on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We head to the bottom of the 7th. The Plainsmen will need to score at least 4. They have 9-1-2 due up with Garcia, Zimmerer, and Lapoma. After 6.5, 11-7, Western Nebraska leads as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen baseball, the Plainsmen Radio Network, and our YouTube channel.
Maple Park Dental Associates has the best quality dental care and the friendliest staff with top-notch dentists in 3 locations. You can be sure to get your regular checkups and cleanings, plus any dental care anyone in your family needs, including fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, wisdom tooth extractions, implants, dentures, partials, straightening, and whitening. They can even help with those facial fine lines and wrinkles. Love your smile with the help of Maple Park Dental Associates with offices in North Platte, Sutherland, and Broken Bow.
Might not be quite.
Welcome to Scottsbluff County. From Scottsbluff National Monument to Chimney Rock, we are Nebraska's landmark country and a whole lot more. From our bountiful selection of scenic golf courses, our world-class zoo, the breathtaking Lake Minnetonka, and our family-friendly community events, we have something for you and your family year-round. Come visit Nebraska like you've never seen it. Your next experience awaits you in Scottsbluff County.
Locations. You can
I'm Alex Chun, the live broadcast intern for the North Platte Plainsmen of summer 2022. Just wanted to let you know, stop by your local North Platte Premier Toyota dealer. Come and browse our new and used Toyota cars, SUVs, trucks, and much more for sale. We offer in-store shopping, curbside pickup, or delivery. You can even take our cars for a test drive to see if this is the car for you. We have a talented team of automotive specialists, so come stop by at 2600 South Willow Street in North Platte.
Ready here for the bottom of the 7th as the Plainsmen trail in this one 11-7. Paul Panduro comes in and is going to try to put the close here on the Plainsmen and even out this series and send it to a game 3 with the series tied up at 1 apiece. Cesar Garcia will lead things off, reached base 2 or 3 times. He's been up, but he flew out in his last appearance in the bottom of the 5th. First batter to face Panduro, who is now getting his 4th inning of work, and the starting reliever for the Western Nebraska Pioneers here this afternoon. First pitch misses low, 1 ball, no strikes to start out Panduro to Cesar Garcia. Coming up, we'll have our post-game show, get you a look at the final numbers of this one, and then we will have our first player spotlights of the year. We'll be talking with Bryce Butterfield and Cesar Garcia in between the games today as that one is fouled back. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Garcia. Was able to talk with both of them before today's game kicked off. We'll have those interviews in between these games after we wrap this one up. 1-1 the count here, Panduro to Garcia. Panduro set up for the win as the 1-1 is in there on the fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes now from Panduro to Garcia. Garcia in the 9th spot here in this game 2 of this 3-game series. So here's the 1-2. Panduro comes set. He kicks and deals. Misses upstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes now from Panduro to Garcia. So Panduro would be set up for the win. I believe it would be Robbie Spencer, the starter for the Plainsmen, set up for the loss. Either Spencer or Hastings. So here's the 2-2. That one swung on, fouled back. Count will stay 2-2, and we'll do it again. So 2 balls, 2 strikes now from Paul Panduro to Cesar Garcia. Panduro looks on, comes set. Here's the pitch to Garcia. 2-2 on its way. Misses upstairs. Count now goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes here from Paul Panduro to Cesar Garcia. Panduro so far given out 2 runs on 3 hits. He struck out 2. He's hit 1 batter and walked 1. So he came in the bottom of the 4th. Here's the 3-2. That one misses upstairs. It's a full count walk, a leadoff base runner for the Plainsmen here in the bottom of the 7th. Now it's back to the top of the order here with Bryce Zimmerer, who's 2 for 2 today. He's stolen 2 bags, scored 3 times, has also walked twice. He has looked really good in the leadoff spot so far in this one for the Plainsmen. So 11-7, Pioneers leading this one in the bottom of the 7th, trying to put the close on the Plainsmen. Here's the first pitch from Panduro. That one is right there. Fastball on the outside part of the strike zone. No balls and 1 strike to start out Paul Panduro to Bryce Zimmerer. Reese Lapoma stands on deck. He's 1 for 4 in this one. Almost 4 o'clock here on Sunday. The game resumed just about 2:50 as that one misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike now from Paul Panduro to Bryce Zimmerer. Pioneers out hitting the Plainsmen 9-6 in this one. The Plainsmen have committed 2 errors in this contest as Panduro continues to move around the mound here. The count is at 1-1. Panduro to Zimmerer. With the Plainsmen up 1-0 in this 3-game series with Western Nebraska. Count is at 1-1. Here's the delivery from Panduro as he comes set. Here's the kick and deal. Taking off for second is Garcia, but it was fouled back. So he'll have to head back. Count is now 1 ball, 2 strikes from Paul Panduro to Bryce Zimmerer. Garcia scored on a wild pitch back in the 2nd. He scored the 3rd run of the game for North Platte. So far today, in the couple innings that we played after this one was continued, Western Nebraska is outscoring the Plainsmen 3-2. Swung on and missed. It's a strikeout. They try to get Garcia, who takes off for second. Now the ball gets into center field. Garcia is headed for third. He will be in there. So Garcia is able to advance all the way to third. Zimmerer strikes out. It's the 3rd strikeout for Paul Panduro and 1 gone here in the bottom of the 7th. So now in steps Reese Lapoma, 1 for 4 in this contest. His last appearance and his only appearance today, though, was an RBI double. He also scored the 7th run of the game for the Plainsmen. He comes in with Garcia standing at third. And 1 gone here in the bottom of the 7th. So here comes the first pitch from Paul Panduro with Reese Lapoma. That one will just catch the top part of the strike zone. No balls and 1 strike to start out Paul Panduro. Lapoma arguing a little bit, saying that one was chest high, as he took a couple steps towards the Plainsman dugout. Not too happy about that call. So 0-1 the count starts from Panduro to Lapoma. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That one is going to be swung on and grounded to short, but Jeremiah can't grasp it. So a run will score. It's now a 3-run game, as Lapoma is able to reach. So now in steps Oscar Stark. Stark had an RBI double back in the 5th and was hit by a pitch in the 3 times previous to that one. Paul Panduro is having some words with the field umpire. Jake Curtis, the catcher, trying to calm him down, trying to keep him from getting tossed. Don't know what he's upset about here, as it was just Jace Jeremiah not able to fully get on it. It was a hard-rocked ball by Reese Lapoma, who now stands at first. Oscar Stark steps into the batter's box. And now out will come the assistant coach for Western Nebraska here. We'll see if this is it for Panduro, if they're just trying to calm him down here. So we got 1 gone in the bottom of the 7th. Western Nebraska now leads this one 11-8. Again, still 3-run deficit here for the Plainsmen. The Pioneers only need 2 outs to get this one. So now steps Oscar Stark again. His last at bat was an RBI double. He steps in with 1 gone and Lapoma standing at first. Here's the first pitch from Panduro. Swung on and missed. No balls and 1 strike. The count will start. So they did give LaPoma an infield hit for that one. Is that one, even if Jeremiah would have gotten on, it would have been a tough play to make to first. Here's the 0-1. That one in there, just in the bottom inside corner. No balls and 2 strikes now. From Paul Panduro to Oscar Stark. One gone here in the bottom of the 7th. LaPoma standing at first after he had the RBI single to score Cesar Garcia. That one is going to be skied up into the shallow infield. LaPoma has to trail his way back to first as the catch is made by Hergert. And 2 gone now here in the bottom of the 7th. So now 2 gone. The Pioneers 1 out away from taking game 2 of this 3-game series as Connor Flagg will now step into the batter's box. 1 for 3. RBI double in the first, walked in the second, struck out in the third, and lined out in the 5th. He steps in as the last hope for the Plainsmen here in this one. With 2 gone here in the bottom of the 7th. Pioneers up 11-8. Panduro comes set. They'll try to scare LaPoma back to first. Here's the first pitch here from Panduro. He kicks and deals. That one will just miss. 1 ball, no strikes to start out Paul Panduro to Connor Flagg. Second baseman Callahan was throwing up his hands as he thought that pitch was in there for a strike. 1-0 the count here is to Connor Flagg. Panduro comes set. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That one is going to be grounded to short. Jeremiah makes a throw in a second, and that'll end things off. So Pioneers take game 2 of this series. They win this one 11-8, over North Platte. And now we will head to a game 3 with the series on the line. 11-9, Plainsmen won at game 1. 11-8, Pioneers win it here game 2. 30 minutes away from game 3 between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers. We'll step aside, get you a look at the final numbers in this one as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network. Here at Birdwood Beef.
This is Tommy B from the Nebraska Athletic Club here in North Platte, Nebraska. And I want to welcome you to not just North Platte, but to the Nebraska Athletic Club. Nebraska Athletic Club, here we have about 8,000 square foot of pure fitness. Cardiovascular, strength training, multifunctional machines, you name it, we have it. So if you want to come down and give us a try, come down and visit with us, take a tour, we welcome you to come and see us. Again, 8,000 square foot of pure fitness. And one thing I want to let you know is that even though we're probably one of the largest, fully equipped, we're also less expensive. Our prices only go from $19.95. If you're in protective services, which is fire, police, medical, military, it's only $14.95 plus tax. And one exciting thing too is we don't do contracts here. We have a small activation fee, and you have a small deactivation fee, and that's it. We don't have contracts here at the Nebraska Athletic Club.
Where you get to decide.
For a beautiful lawn and landscape, head to Hiddeners. They have everything you need to have a successful and enjoyable yard and garden, including healthy plants, hardy stock, premium fertilizers, and professional products, all at competitive prices. Get seasoned advice from Hiddeners' trusted staff, serving North Platte for 67 years. Hiddeners Nursery Lawn and Garden Center, on the corner of 8th and Poplar.
So good.
That's what I heard. He was a man.
Maple Park Dental Associates has the best quality dental care and the friendliest staff with top-notch dentists in 3 locations. You can be sure to get your regular checkups and cleanings, plus any dental care anyone in your family needs, including fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, wisdom tooth extractions, implants, dentures, partials, straightening, and whitening. They can even help with those facial fine lines and wrinkles. Love your smile with the help of Maple Park Dental Associates with offices in North Platte, Sutherland, and Broken Bow.
On the road half of the season, players will be in your home for about 35 days during the summer. Host families get free.
This is Christina Willard, Director of Sales of Marketing for the North Platte Plainsmen. Pizza, like baseball, is America's pastime, and what better place to get pizza than your local Domino's? Happening now, you can get 20% off on regular orders. There is a coupon available online, and you can also come in or...
Game 1 complete here. This 2 games that we'll play today finished out the game from last night. And now We will play a game 3 to decide who wins this series. The Western Nebraska Pioneers win this one 11-8. They score 11 runs, 9 hits, 1 error, and 4 left on base. For the Plainsmen, 8 runs on 7 hits, 2 errors, and 10 left on base. They had a lot of opportunities in this one. The game started last night at 7:31. It ends up ending at 4:02 here this afternoon. Paul Panduro will get the win for Western Nebraska. He ends up going 4 innings, 3 runs on 4 hits, 3 strikeouts, 2 walks, and no hit by pitches. Robbie Spencer will take the loss. He got the start for the Plainsmen last night. 3 innings pitched, 6 runs, 4 hits, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, and 2 hit by pitches. Jace Jeremiah, hitting-wise for Western Nebraska, had the big 2 RBI home run in the 4th. He ends up knocking 3 RBIs because he also had a sacrifice fly back in the 6th. Things really got started, though, in that top of the 1st, as it was an RBI triple by Alex Zerfus. He ends up scoring as the ball got into foul territory, and that really set the tone for the Western Nebraska Pioneers early in that one. Hitting-wise for the Plainsmen, Oscar Stark had an RBI double. Reese Lapoma knocked in 2 RBIs. He had a double and a single here today, so he ends up 2 for 5, 2 base hits, and 2 RBIs. But other than that, it was a lot of walks and hit by pitches. Total in this one, there was a total of, as I count this up, 12 walks. So 12 walks and 7 hit batsmen. So 19 free bases were given up in this one. And that was really the thing that was the difference maker in this one. As Western Nebraska wins this one 11-8, we're now split up in the series. Micah Ford will get the start for the Plainsmen in game 3 of this 3-game series. Adrian Short will get the start for Western Nebraska, as we'll play one more here today, another 7-inning game to decide who will win this series. So the end of our coverage here of game number 1. Coming up, it's our first player spotlights with Bryce Zimmerer and Cesar Garcia, and then after that it'll be time for game 3 of this 3-game series as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network. Your new hometown collegiate baseball team, the North Platte Plainsmen, are looking for host families for our players, coaches, and interns this summer. Players just need a safe place to come home to and will be on the road half of the season. Players will be in your home for about 35 days during the summer. Host families get free season tickets and discounts on swag and ballpark food, as well as private get-togethers at the ballpark and all the love from the Plainsmen. To find out how to host a North Platte Plainsmen ballplayer, intern, or coach, call us at 252-1445 or visit northplatteplainsmen.com for more information. Meet your new hometown collegiate baseball team, the North Platte Plainsmen, as we open our inaugural season on May 24th at historic Billwood Field. Join the fun as the Plainsmen play 32 home games filled with food, fireworks, giveaways, and affordable family fun, along with the very best in summer collegiate baseball. Our inaugural season features 6 fireworks shows, a visit from the U.S. Military All-Stars, giveaway nights, and much more. Join us this summer for all the family-friendly fun you can handle. Visit northplatteplainsmen.com or call us at 252-1445 for more information and to purchase tickets.
For a beautiful lawn and landscape, head to Hiddeners. They have everything you need to have a successful and enjoyable yard and garden, including healthy plants, hardy stock, premium fertilizers, and professional products, all at competitive prices. Get seasoned advice from Hiddeners' trusted staff, serving North Platte for 67 years. Hiddeners Nursery, Lawn, and Garden Center, on the corner of 8th and Poplar.
All right, I'm joined by Bryce Zimmerer, our first player spotlight this season. He'll be playing at South Dakota State next year. Bryce, first off, just how have you been enjoying your summer so far here in North Platte?
I've really enjoyed it so far. Great group of guys to play with, great coaching staff here, and we like to have fun when we play, and coaches do a good job of letting us play loose, and that's
kind of drew you to come play summer ball here?
Actually, the coach up at South Dakota State got me hooked up here with Coach Kelly, and Coach Kelly texted me, or actually we had a phone call, and I left the next morning. So just kind of just almost fell into my lap there. So I'm very thankful for that, and thankful for the opportunity to play here as a Plainsman. So.
And you mentioned the fan support so far this season has been great. We've had 1,000 plus at a couple of these games so far. So how exciting has that been for you to have that kind of fan support here in North Platte so far?
Yeah, no, the fans are great. They do a good job of keeping us positive and keeping us going. And they don't, like you seen the other night, we scored 4 in the bottom of the 8th to win that game. And I think there was still the same amount of fans here when we were down 3 or whatever it was there at that time. So it's just great support. It's just really good, fantastic support that they give us here, and I hope it continues. We'll keep putting on a show for them. So,
speaking of the bottom of the 8th in that last game, you had a pretty gutsy play stealing home. I got to ask, what was the talk like with Coach Kelly on third base, and what did that whole thing take to make that work?
So the pitcher was going out of the full windup for like the first pitch or two, and I kind of just glanced at Coach Kelly, and I honestly think he was thinking the same thing as me, because when we kind of made eye contact there, he said, "Do you want to steal home here?" And I said, "Yeah, I really want to try it." And so I took my 3 steps off of third base, and I thought he moved his hand, so I took off, and the ump didn't call the balk like I thought it was, but it ended up working out for us. But yeah, it was a gutsy play, but we were just trying to get that extra insurance run going into the top of the 9th there to kind of give our closer, Will a good chance to shut the door, and he ended up not giving up any. But always good to get that extra insurance run whenever you can late in a ball game, and especially at this level when the hitters are so good. So.
And how are you feeling about your bunch so far? It seems like you guys are really close as a team. You guys are sitting here at 6-4. Just how are you feeling about your team so far this year?
Yeah, no, like I said earlier, and it's a great group of guys to play with. You couldn't ask for a better group of guys here. Everyone shows up, gets their work in, and we like to have fun when we do it too. So we know a time to have fun and a time to take stuff serious, and we do a good job of weighing those two things out. So.
And last question for you, just what most are you looking forward to for the rest of the summer?
Just hanging out with the guys again. The road trips are fun, but nothing beats playing at this ballpark in front of the home fans. So honestly, probably just continuing to play in front of the fans here at this great ballpark. So really enjoyed it.
That was Bryce Zimmerer on our player spotlight here as we get you ready for Game 2. Bryce Zimmerer, he is the 6-foot sophomore. He was this year. Bats left, throws left. He is the outfielder. He'll be playing his spring ball at South Dakota State next year. He was actually with Butler Junior College this last year. So moving up is Bryce Zimmerer. He has been fantastic for the Plainsmen so far this season, batting .295 coming into today, 4 RBIs. He has 7 stolen bases, and of course we mentioned when we talked with him, he had that big stolen base in the bottom of the 8th as he stole home to put the Plainsmen up 11-9. We got another player spotlight coming up. This is Cesar Garcia. Joined for our second player spotlight, I'm here with Cesar Garcia. Cesar, just first off, how have you been enjoying your summer here in North Platte?
Oh man, it's a blast. Wasn't expecting to come up here, but now that I'm here, wouldn't change it for sure, man. I'm having a fun time.
And, you know, what was the whole decision process?
Hurt his knee. Hope he gets well. I'm sorry that happened, but that kind of is what made them need more infielders. Bryce gave me a call. He knew that I didn't have a place at the time, and drove up here at 4 in the morning, played at 6. I mean, glad I'm here.
What was that first day like for you? Because I know it was an early drive for you to get here, and then you were starting the next. Just what was that day like for you?
Now, that whole day was pretty interesting, because he called me about 11 p.m. at night, and called me, and I haven't seen live, because I medical redshirted last year from an injury for my PCL. Hadn't seen live ABs in about a year and a half, so once I showed up, that was my first live at bat about a year and a half, so I said, let's do it. Let's rock and roll, man.
And I asked how you've been enjoying your time, but how are you feeling about your team so far this year? It feels like you guys are very close sitting here at 6-4. Just what are you liking about this team so far?
The camaraderie we have within a short amount of time we've spent with each other is pretty awesome. And these guys are pretty close to like some of my best friends here. You know, it's pretty awesome to, especially when you're having fun. We're making everything fun. You know we have a long season ahead of us, but we're enjoying every second of it for sure.
What's been your favorite part of the season so far? I know you guys have had a couple big comebacks in these last couple games. Just what's been your favorite part so far playing with these guys?
Man, I love to win, and these guys are some winners, so I know that's where I get to be, and that's where I'm happiest at when we're winning. So, man, all these games we're winning, a lot of fun. We got to drive to Oregon and jump in the lake there. That was pretty cool. You got to be part of that too, man. Some cold water out there. Huh?
It was a little cold, yeah.
Pretty fun.
And then last question for you, just what are you most excited for the rest of the summer?
Just looking forward to playing baseball, man. I was out for about a year and a half, and all I want to do is play baseball. So, and these guys gave me an opportunity to, and I'm here to ball.
That was Cesar Garcia here on our second player spotlight of this one. Garcia wears 26 for the Plainsmen. He's 5'11", right, bats right, throws right. He is the junior infielder from Butler Junior College. For Garcia so far this year, he's batting .200 coming into today. 2 RBIs, he's stolen 2 bags, he's walked twice, and he's been hit by a pitch. Big thanks to both Bryce Zimmerer and Cesar Garcia for talking to me before the game here today as we get you ready for this third game of this 3-game series, 7-inning game coming up between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers. Well, we'll step aside. Coming up, I'll rejoin you from Bill Wood Field as we get you ready for first pitch. This is North Platte Plainsmen Baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network. welcome you back to Billwood Field, just about ready for Game 2 here between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers. Game 2 today, Game 3 in the series. Let's meet the starting lineups for both of these teams. We'll start out with the visitors. The Western Nebraska Pioneers, they'll go this way under the direction of head coach Antonio Garcia. It'll be Jackson Wall leading off in second. Then it'll be Ryan Callahan at second at first base. Jace Jeremiah will be batting third and shortstop. That'll be Alex Surface batting cleanup in left field. Then it'll be Tommy Eisenstadt. He'll be the designated hitter tonight. That'll be Jace Essick. He's in right field. PK Walsh will be in center field. Sam Halling will be catching, and then at the bottom of the order, it'll be Nanez, who's at third base. It'll be Wall, Callahan, Jeremiah, Surface, Eisenstadt, Essick, Walsh, Halling, and Nanez. For the Plainsmen, couple changes. Reese LaPalma will lead off in center field. Giancarlo Servine moves to second in the batting order. He'll be at third base. Then it'll be Connor Flagg. He will be out in left field. Oscar Stark will bat cleanup at first base. Then it'll be Cade Wood. He moves from second to short in this one. Griffin Myers will be behind the plate. He'll be catching. Then it'll be Cesar Garcia. He'll be DHing. And then making his first appearance in the lineup for quite a while, he'll be the second baseman, Jack Harpole. He'll be in the starting lineup, and then rounding out the starting nine for the Plainsmen, it'll be Garrett Thompson in right. So for the Plainsmen, it'll be LaPalma, Servine, Flagg, Stark, Wood, Myers, Garcia, Harpole, and Thompson. Coming up, it'll be first pitch. We'll step aside one final time. Get your first pitch of Game 3. The series is on the line between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen Baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network. Here at Birdwood Beef, we are pleased to offer you the beef our family has raised and loved for years, and we are here to ensure you know exactly where your beef comes from. Our cattle are raised on vast grassland pastures in the Nebraska Sandhills and are finished on grain produced on our farm. As a result, we produce well-marbled, high-quality beef. Birdwood Beef has one primary source, Star Cattle Company, our family farm and ranch since 1912, located right here in Lincoln County. We currently sell dry-age individual cuts and bundles online at birdwoodbeef.com and whole, half, quarter, or eighth beef locally in North Platte and Lincoln, Nebraska. We also ship nationwide every Monday. Place your order today at birdwoodbeef.com and follow Birdwood Beef on Facebook and Instagram to learn more about your local beef producer. Birdwood Beef, ranch-raised, grain-finished Nebraska beef.
Hello, this is Gracie Wenzel, the Marketing and Promotions Intern for the North Platte Plainsmen. You know us, we're Jimmy John's. Stop by your trusted sandwich shop in the North Platte area at 410 East Leota Street. We offer delivery, pickup, and in-store eating. Choose from our wide variety of sandwiches where you get to decide how the sandwich is made. Order a combo and get some chips and a thirst-quenching drink. Call us at 308-532-8000. Order online at jimmyjohns.com or stop by. Jimmy John's, where we get you your sandwiches freaky fast.
Welcome you back to Billwood Field. It's time for the series finale between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers. Plainsmen won Game 1 11-9. Western Nebraska just finished off Game 2. They won 11-8, so both winning teams have scored 11 runs so far between these two games. It's been a high-scoring contest. 19 total runs scored earlier in the game today, and then on Friday night, 20 total runs. So it has been a high-scoring affair between these two teams. Almost 40 runs put up in just two games. Micah Ford will get the start on the hill, the righty pitcher from Ranger Junior College. So far in the season, he's 1-0, has a 10.12 ERA. One start on the year in 2 appearances. He's pitched 8 innings, given up 9 runs, 15 hits, 8 strikeouts, and 3 walks. His last start was in Game 3 against Canyon County. He pitched 5 innings, gave up 3 runs, 6 hits, 3 walks, 2 hit by pitches, and 6 strikeouts. He comes in and faces this Western Nebraska lineup who's been doing some damage to the Plainsmen so far in this series. Micah Ford also pitched in Game 2 against Western Nebraska in the 9-7 win for the Plainsmen back in the first series. He pitched 3 innings, went 6 hits, 9 runs, 2 strikeouts, and 1 walk. Changes to both of these lineups. Jackson Wall will lead things off, the righty. He'll get things started for the Pioneers here in the top of the first. Again, a 7-inning contest here between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers to decide the series. Here's the first pitch on its way. That one is in there for a strike. We are underway here at 4:35 in Game 3 of this 3-game series. It is currently 81 degrees outside. Winds blowing out of the south at 10 miles per hour. That one is going to be lined to third. Throw from Servine is going to be in time, and quickly one retired here in the top of the first. It's a nice start defensively for the Plainsmen as a quick ground out by Jackson Wall. This will now bring up Ryan Callahan. Callahan in the 2 spot. 3 straight games in this series. He's at first base. Righty on lefty matchup here from Micah Ford to Ryan Callahan. That first pitch will just miss, a little high and outside. 1 ball, no strikes to start out. Micah Ford here to Ryan Callahan. 1 gone here in the top of the first, just underway here in game 3. That one is going to be rocked into center field. LaPoma trying to get a track on it. He makes a running catch out in left center. And now 2 quickly gone here in the top of the first. So hot start defensively for the Plainsmen, and now this will bring up Jace Jeremiah at short. Jeremiah in the last game against the Plainsmen had 2 hits, 3 RBIs. In the 4th, he had a 2 RBI home run, as the Pioneers were able to win that one 11-8 over the Plainsmen, as the first pitch is fouled back, no balls and 1 strike to start out. Micah Ford to Jace Jeremiah. Again, that game that we just finished up was a continuation of the game from last night, as now here's the 0-1 pitch from Micah Ford. That one skips in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike now from Micah Ford to Jace Jeremiah. 2 quickly gone here for the Pioneers in the top of the first. Base is empty. Jace Jeremiah, the 5'10 sophomore out of Skyline. That one is rocked foul on the third base side. 1 ball, 2 strikes now from Micah Ford to Jace Jeremiah. Again, this is the second time he's faced the Pioneers this season. It's the first time he's done it in a starting role, as he came in relief in game 2 in the first series. Here's the 1-2. That one is going to be swung on and fouled back. Myers was almost able to hold on to it for strikeout number 1, but just not quite able to. So Cal State 1 ball, 2 strikes here from Micah Ford to Jace Jeremiah. 2 gone, bases empty for the Pioneers here in the top of the first. No score between these two. 1-2, that one is going to be rocked into center, and it's going to get down in front of LaPoma. It's a 2-out single for Jace Jeremiah, and he keeps up his hot hitting in this series. The Pioneers have been getting solid contact off of Micah Ford so far. It's just LaPoma was able to make a nice catch out in left center, and Giancarlo Servine was able to make a nice throw from third. This brings up Alex Zerfis. Zerfis in left field for the Pioneers here in game 3 of this 3-game series. Here's the first pitch to the righty, Zerfis. That one misses low. 1 ball, no strikes to start out. Micah Ford to Alex Zerfis. So righty on righty matchup here with 2 gone in the top of the first. A runner is on first here in game 3 of this 3-game series. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That one swung on and missed. 1 ball, 1 strike now as the count evens up. Zerfis, the 5'11 junior righty out of Gonzaga University. So far this season, Zerfis has the 2nd best batting average on the team. He's batting .412. He scored 12 runs, 1 double, 1 triple, 5 RBIs. Has struck out 7 times, though. 1-1 the count now from Micah Ford. Here's the pitch. That one skips in the dirt. 2 balls, 1 strike now from Micah Ford to Alex Zerfis. Zerfis batting cleanup for the Pioneers here in game 3. Batting cleanup now with Jace Jeremiah standing at first. 2 gone here in the top of the first as the Plainsmen try to stop the scoring onslaught the Pioneers have done recently. That one is going to be lined into right center. It's going to get down in front of LaPoma. Heading to third is Jace Jeremiah, and now runners at the corners here with 2 gone. So Plainsmen just unable to find that last out so far here in the top of the first. Still a chance, though, to get out of it with 2 gone here in the top of the first. As Micah Ford will face the lefty, Tommy Eisenstadt. Eisenstadt, the lefty for Western Nebraska, also from Gonzaga. Eisenstadt on the season batting .345, 1 double, 4 RBIs. First pitch to him. That one is going to be swung on and rocked into right field. Heading back on it is Thompson. He will make the catch out in right, and that'll end off the inning, so the scoring chance proves to not come across for the Pioneers in the top of the first. They score no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. 2 up for the Plainsmen in the bottom of the first. It'll be LaPoma, Servine, and Flagg. After half an inning, no score between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen Baseball, the Plainsmen Radio Network, and our YouTube channel.
2 pencils, check. 24 markers, check. 2 pink erasers, check. 3-ring notebook, check. You'll be shopping for a lot of things for school, but what's more important than your school photos? Pencils will break, markers will get lost, but your school photos will capture that moment forever. They won't just be on display this year at the house, but on your grandma's fridge. and even on display at your graduation how many years from now. When you're shopping for something this priceless, quality matters. Come experience the difference at Developing Memories Professional Photo Studio, downtown North Platte. You'll experience professional quality with over 20 years of experience, professional developing, a fun, relaxed environment, and to top it all off, you get to choose your favorite photo and select from any of our 20 different school backgrounds. Photo packages that contain photos for your wall and also to share with grandparents, aunts, and uncles start at just $15. You can even toss in a magnet for grandma's fridge and a keychain for yourself. That's right, $15 and over 20 different school backgrounds for your school photos. So show off those missing teeth, those cheesy smiles, those
with you on the Plainsman Radio Network. Citrus 3, our mobile app available on Android and YouTube. Adrian Short will get the start on the mound for Western Nebraska. He's the 6'4" righty from Western Nebraska Community College. He redshirted with them this season. He's from Berthold, Colorado so far this season. No record, no ERA. He's had one appearance out of the bullpen, and it actually was against the Plainsmen. Back in that first series, he went 2 innings, no runs, no hits, 4 strikeouts, and no walks. This is his first start of the season for Western Nebraska. For Western Nebraska, again, they're in their road blacks with white lettering, red outline, black caps with red trim, gray pants. For the Plainsmen, they're in their home greens with gray lettering, white outline, white pants, and green socks. They'll also wear their green hats in the field with the Plainsman logo. Reese Lapoma will lead things off here for the Plainsmen, his second time in the leadoff spot in his 4 games that he's played so far with the Plainsmen. Lapoma, in his 10 at-bats, has 5 hits. He's scored 5 runs, knocked in 2 RBIs. First pitch to him misses upstairs, 1 ball, no strikes to start out the count. In the win for the Plainsmen on Friday, he went 2 for 2, 2 base hits, stole 4 bags, scored 3 runs, and walked 3 times. As here's the 1-0 pitch. Shows bunt. He now pops that one up in the air. Sam Halling will not make a diving catch in foul territory. So count will even out here. 1-1 from Reese Lapoma, who's facing Adrian Short. For Lapoma in the 11-8 loss for North Platte, he went 2 for 5, 2 base hits, 2 RBIs, 1 run scored, 2 flyouts, and a strikeout. Plainsmen come into this one 6-5 on the season, 2-3 here at Bill Wood Field. And the Pioneers, they're 6-4, 3-2 on the road. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Lapoma. Fastball right there. 1 ball and 2 strikes now from Adrian Short to Reese Lapoma. Just underway here in the bottom of the first, no outs. Nobody on here for the Plainsmen as they try to win this series against. As here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. So strike number 3, strikeout number 1 for Adrian Short, and 1 retired here in the bottom of the first. So this will bring up Giancarlo Servine, the righty from Texas A&M Kingsville, who we talk about a lot. Giancarlo Servine, in his 5 games played, he's batting .294 and 17 at-bats. He's scored 4 runs. He has 3 doubles, has knocked in 2 RBIs. He's walked 3 times, and he's also had a sacrifice fly. He had the sacrifice fly that put the Plainsmen ahead in that 11-9 win in Game 1 on Friday. First pitch from Adrian Short misses inside. 1 ball and no strikes to start out Adrian Short to Giancarlo Servine. 1 gone here in the bottom of the first. No score between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers. Base is empty as here's the 1-0 delivery from Short. That one is going to be swung on and fouled back. 1-1 the count will now even out from Adrian Short to Giancarlo Servine. Again, we're in Game 3 of this 3-game series. The Plainsmen took Game 1 11-9. Pioneers just finished off an 11-8 win over the Plainsmen, so we are split here in this 3-game weekend series. Here's the 1-1 from Short. Swung on, fouled back again. 1 ball, 2 strikes now from Adrian Short to Giancarlo Servine. Servine was 5th in the batting order in the 2nd game of this 3-game series. He's also been in the 4 spot for the Plainsmen so far this season. He's in the 2 spot today at 3rd base for the Plainsmen. 1 ball, 2 strikes now from Adrian Short. Here's the pitch. That one is going to be swung on, chopped to short. Jeremiah is on it, long throw on to first. That'll be in time. And 2 gone now here in the bottom of the first. So 2 quick outs, but that's how it started in the top of the first for Micah Ford. And Western Nebraska ended up getting runners on the corners. Were not able to score, though. This brings up Connor Flagg. Flagg is in left field this afternoon for the Plainsmen. He's the lefty, so righty-on-lefty matchup here from Adrian Short to Connor Flagg. Here's the first pitch to Flagg. That one will just miss low. 1 ball, no strikes to start out. Adrian Short here to Connor Flagg. Flagg on the season batting 340 at-bats. He's scored 7 runs, has 2 doubles, 9 RBIs on the season for Connor Flagg. That pitch is going to be popped up in the air in the infield. Nanez, the third baseman, is under it, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Plainsmen here in the bottom of the first. They score no runs on no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. Do it for the Pioneers in the top of the second. It'll be Essig, Walsh, and Halling. After one complete, no score between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network.
This is Christina Willard, Director of Sales of Marketing for the North Platte Plainsmen. Pizza, like baseball, is America's pastime, and what better place to get pizza than your local Domino's? Happening now, you can get 20% off on regular orders. There is a coupon available online, and you can also come in or call, and we will apply this killer deal to your purchase. This deal is available for carry-out or delivery. Visit us at 1815 West A Street in North Platte, order online at domino's.com, or call us at 308-534-0400. That's 308-534-0400. Domino's.
You need to have a successful and enjoyable yard and garden.
2 pencils, check. 24 markers, check. 2 pink erasers, check. 3-ring notebook, check. You'll be shopping for a lot of things for school, but what's more important than your school photos? Pencils will break, markers will get lost, but your school photos will capture that moment forever. They won't just be on display this year at the house, but on your grandma's fridge, and even on display.
Family Day, Kids Day here at the ballpark for the Plainsmen here at Billwood Field. First 100 kids got into the game free, along with some free ice cream. Pretty decent crowd for a game that's been all over the place as we finished out the game from last night and now finishing out the series here with this 7-inning contest between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers. John Willis with you, voice of the Plainsmen, Jace Essig. The 6-hitter will lead off for the Pioneers here in the top of the second. Righty-on-righty matchup to lead off this one. First pitch from Micah Ford, grounded softly to second. Harpole is on it, throwing to first is in time. Quickly, one retired here in the top of the second. Similar start to the first inning as it was a quick out number 1 in the first. And same again here. PK Walsh is back into the starting lineup after getting the last game off. Another Kansas Jayhawk on this Pioneer lineup. First pitch to him, that'll be a ball from Micah Ford. Count will start out 1-0. PK Walsh, the 6'2 righty from Kansas University. Here's the 1-0. Swung on and missed. Count evens at 1 ball, 1 strike. PK Walsh in his 4 games has had 16 at-bats, spanning .313, 3 runs, 1 double, 4 RBIs for him. He's only struck out once. That ball is going to be popped up into foul territory. Stark is not going to be able to track it down over at first, so it'll land harmlessly. Foul, 1 ball, 2 strikes now from Micah Ford to PK Walsh. 1 gone here in the top of the second. Base is empty for the Pioneers. No score between the Pioneers and the Plainsmen here in Game 3 of this 3-game series, trying to decide the series between these two. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Ford. That one is going to be lined and through into center for a base hit. It'll only be a single as Walsh put the brakes on at first, but again, solid contact coming from the pitches of Micah Ford so far. They've been able to rock some balls so far. Callahan had a rocket to left that was caught by Flagg. Tommy Eisenstadt also, he lined one to right, but Thompson was able to track it down. But the base hits have been coming off the bat with some pretty good velo. Sam Halling, now the catcher, is back in. He got the second game off. He's back here for Game 3. As they tried to pick off Walsh at first, it is an unsuccessful attempt. Sam Halling on the season, 7 games played, batting .227. Here's the first pitch to him, skips in the dirt, 1-0, the count starts. He has 5 hits and 22 tries. He scored 5 runs, has 1 home run, 6 RBIs. He's walked 3 times, but he's struck out 8. 1-0 the count here to Sam Halling, the righty, so righty-on-righty matchup. That one is going to be lined into center. It's down for another base hit. 4 hits now for the Pioneers through 1 1/3. Walsh is only able to advance to second, so now runners on first and second, as now it's to the bottom of the order with Antonio Nanez. Nanez again got the second game off after playing in the first game. Now he's back here for game 3. Nanez, in his 7 games, he's batting .333. No RBIs for him, but he scored 3 runs. First pitch to him, swung on and missed. No balls and 1 strike to start out Micah Ford here to Antonio Nanez. This won't be the last time the Plainsmen and the Pioneers see each other this season, as Western Nebraska will play 1 here on June 27th in their next appearance. Here's the 0-1. That one again skips in the dirt, and now it gets behind Myers, the catcher. Both runners will advance a base, and now 2 runners in scoring position here for the Pioneers in the top of the second. So now 1 ball, 1 strike here from Micah Ford to Antonio Nanez with 1 gone in the top of the second. Sam Halling stands at second. PK Walsh stands at third. Pioneers did all their damage with 2 gone in the top of the first, weren't able to score. But now only 1 gone with 2 runners in scoring position. 1-1, that one is swung on, chopped foul the third base side. 1 ball, 2 strikes now from Micah Ford to Antonio Nanez. So 1 ball, 2 strikes here from Micah Ford to Nanez, with 1 gone in the top of the second. 4 hits so far given up by Micah Ford. 1-2 the count as Ford looks on to Nanez, trying to get Nanez at the plate and keep both runners at bay. Here's the 1 ball, 2 strike pitch. That one will just miss. Count leaving out 2 balls, 2 strikes from Micah Ford to Antonio Nanez. 1 gone here in the top of the second. Plainsmen trying to find their second out of this one, preferably at the plate. As here's the 2-2. That one, again, just going to miss, a little low and outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes, count full now from Micah Ford to Antonio Nanez. So you could hear the Plainsman dugout thought that was going to be called strike 3, as that one just missed. 2 straight pitches that have been pretty close. It's 3-2 now the count. The runners on second and third. That one will miss inside. It's a full count walk, and the bases are now loaded. Walk out. The worst thing in the world, though, is that now it would set up an inning-ending double play. In the top of the first, he steps in with the bases loaded, only 1 gone in the top of the second. First pitch to him, just miss upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes to start out Micah Ford here to Jackson Wall. Wall getting the start in the leadoff spot for the Pioneers here in Game 3 of this 3-game series. Here's the 1-0. That one will just miss down low. 2 balls, no strikes now here from Micah Ford to Jackson Wall. So 2-0 now the count. Ford comes set. Here's the 2-0 pitch. That one is going to be shot and into left field for a base hit. They'll actually get the force out at third. 1 run will come across as Cade Wood, a great heads-up play, tossing it to Servine at third. So trade-in out for a run there, as that'll be a fielder's choice for Jackson Wall. But PK Walsh is able to score from third, as Sam Halling is called out on the fielder's choice. Nanez now stands at second with Wall at first off the fielder's choice. First pitch misses high. Count will start out 1-0 here from Micah Ford now to Ryan Callahan, the lefty. So righty on lefty matchup. Callahan 0 for 1 today with a flyout so far, as now Western Nebraska leads this one 1-0 here in the top of the second. Here's the 1-0. Ford kicks and deals. That one misses low. 2 balls, no strikes from Micah Ford here to Ryan Callahan. 2 gone here in the top of the second. Runners on first and second. So here's the 2-0 pitch. Ford comes set. Here's the 2-0. That one is going to be swung on and skied into left. Cade Wood trying to track it down the shortstop. He makes the catch out in left field, and that'll end off the inning. So all things considered, Not too much harm done as the Pioneers score 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. Do it for the Plainsmen in the bottom of the second. It'll be Stark, Wood, and Myers after 1.5. Western Nebraska leads this one 1-0 as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network.
Hello, I'm Alex Chun, the live broadcast.
Birdwood Beef, we are pleased to offer you the beef our family has raised and loved for years, and we are here to ensure you know exactly where your beef comes from. Our cattle are raised on vast grassland pastures in the Nebraska Sandhills and are finished on grain produced on our farm. As a result, we produce well-marbled, high-quality beef. Birdwood Beef has one primary source, Star Cattle Company, our family farm and ranch since 1912, located right here in Lincoln County. We currently sell dry-age individual cuts and bundles online at birdwoodbeef.com and whole, half, quarter, or eighth beef locally in North Platte and Lincoln, Nebraska. We also ship nationwide every Monday. Place your order today at birdwoodbeef.com and follow Birdwood Beef on Facebook and Instagram to learn more about your local beef producer. Birdwood Beef, ranch-raised, grain-finished Nebraska beef.
Hey, Joe Bob Sugarmaker here. It's rodeo time, and if you're
for a beautiful lawn and landscape, head to Hibner's. They have everything you need to have a successful and enjoyable yard and garden, including healthy plants, hardy stock, premium fertilizers, and professional products, all at competitive prices. Get seasoned advice from Hibner's trusted staff, serving North Platte for 65 years. Hibner's Nursery Lawn and Garden Center, on the corner of 8th and Poplar.
Ready here for the bottom of the second as the Plainsmen are down in this one now 1-0. They're being out hit 4-0. But Micah Ford and the Plainsmen defense have been able to find a way to only limit it so far. Oscar Stark batting cleanup will lead off for the Plainsmen here in the bottom of the second, with the Plainsmen now trailing 1-0. Stark, the tall righty from Washington State, he'll lead things off. So here's the first pitch from Adrian Short. That one, a fastball, will just miss. 1 ball, no strikes to start out Adrian Short here to Oscar Stark. Stark in his 5 games, 18 at-bats, he's batting .333, scored 4 runs, 1 double, 1 home run, 5 RBIs on the season. That ball is going to be grounded foul on the third base line, and it'll go foul. Count will even out 1 ball, 1 strike here from Adrian Short to Oscar Stark. Stark has also struck out 7 times in his 5 games so far for the Plainsmen. As here's the 1-1. That one curves back into the strike zone. After looking like it was going to miss well inside, that one just found a way to find the strike zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes here from Adrian Short to Oscar Stark. Just underway here in the bottom of the second with the Pioneers leading this one 1-0. Here's the 1-2. Skips in the dirt, 2 balls, 2 strikes now from Adrian Short to Oscar Stark to lead off this bottom of the second. Plainsmen were able to, or the Pioneers were able to score 1 off the fielder's choice in the top half of the inning. As here's the 2-2. That one is going to ring him up as it just catches the outside corner. Another later strike 3 call, and 2 strikeouts now for Adrian Short and 1 gone here in the bottom of the second. So now this will bring up Cade Wood at short. 1 gone here in the bottom of the second. Here's the first pitch from Adrian Short. Misses upstairs, 1 ball, no strikes to start out the at-bat to Cade Wood. Cade Wood was at second base in the last game against Western Nebraska. He now moves from second to short with Harpole now at second. Here's the 1-0. That one swung on, popped up into foul territory. It'll get out of play. Count will even out 1 ball, 1 strike. From Adrian Short to Cade Wood. Cade Wood for the Plainsmen. In his 11 games, 44 at-bats, he's batting .318. He scored 9 runs, 1 double, 1 home run. He's knocked in 7 RBIs. He's also stolen 4 bags. Plainsmen leading the league right now in stolen bases, as that one is going to be lined into right field, and the catch is going to be made near the first base line by Chase Essig. So 2 gone now here in the bottom of the second. Plainsmen trying to avoid going 1-2-3 for 2 straight innings, as this now brings up Griffin Myers. Myers, the tall lefty from Washington State. He was out of the lineup in Game 2 of this 3-game series. He's back in. He's catching this afternoon for the Plainsmen. Here's the first pitch here from Adrian Short to Griffin Myers. That one will just miss outside. 1 ball, no strikes to start out to the tall lefty in Griffin Myers. Myers standing at 6'4". Myers on the season, 40 at-bats for him. He's batting .300 as that one will miss low and in. 2 balls, no strikes now from Adrian Short here to Griffin Myers. Myers has hit 1 double. He's knocked in 5 RBIs. He's walked once and been hit by 3 pitches. 2 balls, no strikes here from Adrian Short to Griffin Myers with 2 gone here in the bottom of the second. Here's the 2-0. That one is going to be skied up into shallow center. Jace Jeremiah, the shortstop, working into left center, and it's another 3-up, 3-down inning. So no runs on no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We head to the third. Due up in the top of the third for Western Nebraska, it'll be Jeremiah Zerfis and Eisenstadt. After 2 complete, Western Nebraska leads this one 1-0 as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network.
Maple Park Dental Associates has the best quality dental care and the friendliest staff with top-notch dentists in 3 locations. You can be sure to get your regular checkups and cleanings, plus any dental care anyone in your family needs, including fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, wisdom tooth extractions, implants, dentures, partials, straightening, and whitening. They can even help with those facial fine lines and wrinkles. Love your smile with the help of Maple Park Dental Associates with offices in North Platte, Sutherland, and Broken Bow.
Join your new hometown team, the North Platte Plainsmen, for the very best in summer collegiate baseball all summer at historic Billwood Field. The Plainsmen
Memories is proud to be the official photographer of your Plainsmen. Developing Memories professional photo studio downtown North Platte has been capturing all your priceless memories from the little leagues to the majors, hitting grand slams with their professional quality and stealing your hearts as you see those priceless photos of your kids rolling over, then their toothless smiles, their dimples, their freckles, to showing off who they are in their senior photos. Developing Memories has been in the game for 20 years, and though getting your photos taken might not be quite as much fun as cheering on your favorite team, Developing Memories does make the photo sessions a fun and enjoyable experience. Come experience the difference at Developing Memories downtown North Platte. Quality photos, enjoyable experience, and affordable with no session fees. And be sure to check out our $20 mini sessions and $15 school packages. We're developing memories into photos to last you a lifetime.
The Plainsman, John Willis. We're through 2 complete here from Billwood Field. It's the second home series of the season, second home series against Western Nebraska. This series right now is split. Both these teams trying to win the series. For the Plainsmen, they're trying to even up the season series, as right now, Pioneers have won 4 of 7. Or excuse me, they have won 3 of 5 up to this point. Plainsmen have won 2 as well. Trying to even it up here before these 2 teams take a little bit of a break from each other. Next time they'll play is on June 27th. It'll be here at Billwood Field. And then it'll be off to Gehring. We'll play one with them on June 30th. July 1st, it'll be a doubleheader, day off Saturday. Then we'll play Western Nebraska again on Sunday. So nice 5 straight games with a doubleheader with Western Nebraska at the end of June. And then that'll be the last time these 2 teams meet in early July. Here's the first pitch from Micah Ford to Jace Jeremiah to lead off this top of the third. First pitch is in there for a strike. No balls, 1 strike to start out. Micah Ford here to Jace Jeremiah. Jeremiah 1 for 1. He singled back in the first. So here's the 0-1. That one will be fouled off on the third base side. No balls and 2 strikes from Micah Ford to Jace Jeremiah. Pioneers have scored 1 on 4 hits. They've left 4 runners on base so far in this one. So for the most part, the Plainsman defense and Micah Ford has been able to get out of a couple sticky situations. As here's the 0-2. That one skips in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes now from Micah Ford to Jace Jeremiah. Just underway here in the top of the third. Pioneers leading this one 1-0 in this finale of this 3-game series. That pitch will just miss upstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes now from Micah Ford to Jace Jeremiah. So Jeremiah's been able to work back in the count, even it out here at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2, that one is grounded to third. Diving play by Servine. Long throw is not going to be in time. It'll be an infield single for Jace Jeremiah. There's a nice diving stop by Servine, but Jeremiah was just able to outrun it. It's now 5 hits by the Pioneers. They are out hitting the Plainsmen 5-0 so far in this one. In steps Alex Surface, 1 for 1 with a single as well. He steps in with nobody gone, a runner on first. Here's the first pitch from Micah Ford. That'll be chopped foul on the third base side. Count will start out no balls and 1 strike here from Micah Ford to Alex Surface. Here in the top of the third, Pioneers leading this one 1-0. There's nobody out and a runner on first as the Pioneers trying to extend their lead again. Only a 7-inning contest here between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers after yesterday's game was suspended in the middle of the 4th. So here's the 0-1 pitch. Off speed. Just misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike now from Micah Ford here to Alex Surface. So here's the 1-1 now as Ford comes set, looking on to Surface. Comes set, here's the 1-1. Just catches the inside part of the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes now from Micah Ford to Alex Surface. Ford still looking for his first strikeout in this one. He's been forcing a lot of ground outs, a couple flyouts. So far for him through 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes from Micah Ford to Alex Surface. Plainsmen looking for their first out. Here's the 1-2 pitch. As the runner takes off for second, ball gets behind Griffin Myers. Jace Jeremiah will put the brakes on at second. So it'll be a wild pitch advancement there for Jace Jeremiah. So now runner in scoring position for the Pioneers here in the top of the third. Pioneers up 1-0. 2-2 the count. Micah Ford comes set, looking on to Alex Surface. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Ford checking back on second. Here's the delivery. That'll be swung on and fouled back. So count will remain 2-2, and we'll do it again. Long at bat here between Micah Ford and Alex Surface. Plainsmen still looking for their first out here defensively in the top of the third. 2-2 the count. Micah Ford comes set, looks on to Alex Surface. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Kicks and deals. Misses just in. Count goes full now. 3 balls, 2 strikes from Micah Ford to Alex Surface. Ford working through the lineup for the second time so far here this afternoon as we start to move into the evening. His count is full. Here's the 3-2. There's the pitch. Skips in the dirt. It's a full count walk. So now runners on first and second. Still nobody gone here in the top of the third. So bring up Tommy Eisenstadt, the lefty in the DH spot. 0 for 1 so far with a flyout. One good thing, though, is the double play is now set up with the runner on first. So right now the Plainsmen just need to find it out as their offense has been struggling so far through 2 innings. First pitch to Eisenstadt. And now Ford will chase Jeremiah back to second. So now Ford ready for this first pitch here to Eisenstadt. Here's the pitch. Fastball just there. No balls and 1 strike to start out as it just catches the outside part of the plate. So count will start out here 0-1 from Micah Ford to Tommy Eisenstadt. It's the 6th game the Plainsmen have played against the Western Nebraska Pioneers. So here's the 0-1. That one is swung on, chopped, grounder to second. Chance for 2. Harple gets the out at second, throw to first, is going to sail into foul territory. And so a run will score, only 1 out. And Eisenstadt will get to second. It's now 2-0 Pioneers here in the top of the third. So they got Zerfus on the fielder's choice, had a chance for 2, but the ball sails wide into foul territory. So here's the first pitch, and that skips and hits Jace Essig. And so now Essig will head to first. So now runners on first and second after Eisenstadt reached on the fielder's choice, got to second on the error. Now this will bring up PK Walsh, righty from University of Kansas. 2-0 here in the top of the third. Western Nebraska leading this one. Walsh fouls that one back. Count will start out, no balls and 1 strike. From Micah Ford to PK Walsh. Walsh so far today, 1 for 1 with a single and a score. He steps in with runners on first and second, 1 gone here in the top of the third with the Pioneers leading this one 2-0. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Ford. One will miss high. 1 ball, 1 strike. The count now evens out here from Ford to Walsh. Walsh scored the first run of the game for the Pioneers in this one back in the second. As this is now his second plate appearance in 2 innings. Here's the 1-1. That one just catches the bottom inside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. From Micah Ford to PK Walsh. Plainsmen looking for their second out of the inning. His count is now at 1-2. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That one will just miss inside. Count will even out here. 2 balls, 2 strikes from Micah Ford to PK Walsh. Walsh, the 5th batter to come to the plate for the Pioneers here in the top of the third, as they are now up 2-0. 2-2 the count. Ford comes set. That one is going to be line into left center, and it will be caught by flag over in left. No runner will advance, and 2 now retired here in the top of the third. So now this will bring up Sam Halling, who singled back in the second. He steps in with 2 gone and runners on first and second. Sam Halling having to take off the catcher's gear, was waiting to see if he would need to bat in this inning. He is now the 6th batter to come to the plate for the Pios here in the top of the third. 2 gone, runners on first and second. As Micah Ford comes set here to Sam Halling. With 2 gone in the third, and the Pioneers up by 2. First pitch from Ford. That will be swung on, popped up into foul territory, and it will get down in the Western Nebraska bullpen. So count will start out no balls and 1 strike here from Micah Ford to Sam Halling. So 0-1 the count starts. Here's the 0-1. That one is going to be line into right, and it's going to be down for a base hit. There'll be a play at the plate as Jeremiah rounds third, or Eisenstadt rounds third. He will score. And it's now 3-0. Western Nebraska here in the top of the third. So Sam Halling with the RBI single. It's a nice throw out from right by Thompson. As now Eisenstadt is able to score. It's now 3-0. Jace Essig now stands at second, who is hit by a pitch. Still 2 gone, as now it's bottom of the order with Antonio Nanez. First pitch to him. Fastball right down the heart of the plate. No balls and 1 strike to start out Micah Ford to Antonio Nanez. Halling at first after the RBI single. Jace Essig at second. So he was hit by a pitch. Here's the 0-1. This is up and in. 1 ball, 1 strike now for Micah Ford to Antonio Nanez. Look around the league. Spearfish in the Fremont Moo game was canceled due to rain. Fremont was up 2-0 in that series. Nebraska Prospects and Hastings Sodbusters, they'll play at 6:35 tonight. As here's the 1-1. Just catches the top part of the strike zone. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Another fastball from Micah Ford. And now Ford ahead in the count here, 1-2. 2 gone. Plainsmen just trying to get out of the inning. Down 3-0. Here's the 1-2. Skips in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes now from Micah Ford to Antonio Nanez. So 2-2 the count here from Micah Ford. Looking on to Nanez in this 7-inning contest between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers. Here's the 2-2. That one will just miss inside. Count now goes full here. 3 balls, 2 strikes from Micah Ford to Antonio Nanez. So Ford was up 1-2 in the count. And now Antonio Nanez has been able to work it back full. Trying to avoid here loading up the bases for the Plainsmen. Here's the 3-2. Both runners take off. That'll be called strike 3. Strikeout number 1 for Micah Ford, and that'll end off the inning. 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 error, and 2 left on base for the Pioneers in the top of the third. We head to the bottom of the third. It's bottom of the order with Garcia, Harpel, And Thompson after 2 complete. It's 3-0 Western Nebraska as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network.
Memories is proud to be the official photographer of your Plainsmen. Developing Memories professional photo studio downtown North Platte has been capturing all your priceless memories from the little leagues to the majors, hitting grand slams with their professional quality and stealing your hearts as you see those priceless photos of your kids rolling over, then their toothless smiles, their dimples, their freckles, to showing off who they are in their senior photos. Developing Memories has been in the game for 20 years, and though getting your photos taken might not be quite as much fun as cheering on your favorite team, Developing Memories does make the photo sessions a fun and enjoyable experience. Come experience the difference at Developing Memories downtown North Platte. Quality photos, enjoyable experience, and affordable with no session fees. And be sure to check out our $20 mini sessions and $15 school packages. We're developing memories into photos to last you a lifetime.
You have a small deactivation fee, and that's it.
Pioneers so far here in Game 3 of this 3-game series. They lead this one 3-0 in this 7-inning contest here in Game 3 of this 3-game series. So far, Adrian Short has faced 6 batters, and he's put 6 batters away as he'll face Cesar Garcia to lead off this bottom of the 3rd. As he finishes up with his warm-up pitches. John Willis with you. I'd like to thank you for wherever you're tuning in from, whether it's on Citrus 3, our mobile app available on Android, or our YouTube channel. This series is tied right now, 1-1. Between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers here in this 3-game weekend set. Game 1 was on Friday. It was an 11-9 win for the Plainsmen. Game 2 started yesterday, finished today with the weather. Plainsmen fell in that one 11-8, and now they're down in this one 3-0. Cesar Garcia will lead things off for the Plainsmen in the bottom of the 3rd. Garcia from Butler Junior College. Here's the first pitch to him. Now miss high, 1 ball and no strikes to start out this at bat. Here to Cesar Garcia. So here's the 1-0 now to Garcia. Now it'll be fouled back, count will even out, 1 ball, 1 strike. Garcia's played in 7 games, had 22 at bats thus far, batting 182. Has 1 double, 3 RBIs. He's walked 4 times. He's also stolen 3 bags. Got to hear from him in between these games. Learn a little bit more about him. We talk with him and Bryce Zimmerer. Is 1-1. That one is fouled off on the 3rd base side. Count now will move to 1-2. We'll continue to have player spotlights throughout the season and meet some of these players that play in North Platte this summer. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Here's the pitch from Adrian Short. Misses low and out. 2 balls, 2 strikes now from Short to Garcia. We'll have each player spotlight posted on our Spotify, so just check out North Platte Plainsmen on Spotify. So here's the 2-2 pitch. That one is going to be lined into left. That is going to get down into left. It's a leadoff single here for Cesar Garcia, and it's the first hit of the game for the Plainsmen in this one. This will bring up Jack Harpole, who's been out of the lineup for a while for the Plainsmen. With the new additions North Platte got, he is back in. Harpole, the 5'11 sophomore, plays his college ball at Benedictine. For Jack Harpole, he's played in 6 games, had 23 at-bats. He's batting .261. 4 runs scored for him. He has 1 double, 1 triple. First pitch misses outside, 1-0. The count will start. He's knocked in 4 RBIs. He's walked once and stolen 3 bags. Harpole, the 8-hitter this afternoon for the Plainsmen, is 1-0 the count with Garcia at first. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Fastball right down the heart of the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike now from Adrian Short to Jack Harpole. Short the righty, Harpole the righty, so righty on righty matchup with nobody gone, a runner on first here in the bottom of the 3rd. The Plainsmen trying to answer. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Short kicks and deals. Skips in the dirt, 2 balls, 1 strike now as ball gets away from Halling a bit, but he's able to keep it in front of him, so Garcia not able to advance to second. 2 balls, 1 strike now from Adrian Short to Jack Harpole. This weekend series tied up at 1. Both winning teams have scored 11 in their wins. As here's the 2-1 to Jack Harple. Misses upstairs, 3 balls, 1 strike now. From Adrian Short to Jack Harple. It's the first time that Adrian Short has had to deal with a base runner in this one, as he went 1-2-3 in the first, 1-2-3 in the second. 3 balls, 1 strike here from Adrian Short to Jack Harple. Still nobody gone here in the bottom of the third. And here's the 3-1 pitch as Garcia now takes off for second. He gets a beautiful jump, but it's a walk anyways. So now runners on first and second. Still nobody gone here in the bottom of the third. Now the tying run comes up to the plate with Garrett Thompson. So Plainsmen now have 2 base runners here in the bottom of the third. Again, trying to answer, down 3-0 here in this bottom half of the third inning. As in steps Garrett Thompson. Thompson, the lefty from Kingsville. Thompson so far has played in 5 games with the Plainsmen, batting .188. He scored 3 runs, has a double. No RBIs for him thus far, but has forced 5 walks. So averaging a walk per game. Corner infielders playing in. Here's the first pitch to Garrett Thompson. That one fastball right there on the outside part of the plate, and taking off and stealing third is Cesar Garcia. Garcia's been getting some beautiful jumps off the bag as he's now in scoring position. No, not even a throw from Halling on that one. So 0-1 the count here to Garrett Thompson. Nobody out and runners at the corners. Garcia at third, Harple at first. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That'll be swung on, fouled back to the screen. So now no balls and 2 strikes from Adrian Short to Garrett Thompson. Top of the order stands on deck with Reese Lapoma. No balls, 2 strikes. With runners at the corners, nobody out here in the bottom of the third. Short comes set, checking back on first with Harple. Here's the 0-2. Pitch from Short, taking off for second is Harple. Harple will steal a bag. There's no throw again from Halling. That ball missed outside as well, so now 2 balls, 2 strikes. Or excuse me, 1 ball, 2 strikes here from Adrian Short to Garrett Thompson. So Harple steals a bag, Garcia steals a bag, and now 2 runners in scoring position. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the third. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Short. Swung on and missed. It's strike 3, strikeout number 3 for Adrian Short, and now 1 gone here in the bottom of the third. Can't let this opportunity slip out of your fingers if you're the Plainsmen. But now it's back to the top of the order with the righty from Northwestern State, Reese Lapoma, in the leadoff spot for the second time this year. He's 0 for 1 so far today with a strikeout. He was the leadoff strikeout for Adrian Short, who now has 3 so far. First pitch to Lapoma. That one is going to be swung on and lined, but it's right to the second baseman, and they'll get the double play. Plainsmen had runners on at second and third and couldn't score 1. So that'll end off the inning. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. We head to the 4th. It's back to the top of the order with Jackson Wall, Callahan, and Jeremiah. After 3 complete, it's 3-0 Western Nebraska as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network.
Hey, this is Christy.
Maple Park Dental Associates has the best quality dental care and the friendliest staff with top-notch dentists in 3 locations. You can be sure to get your regular checkups and cleanings, plus any dental care anyone in your family needs, including fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, wisdom tooth extractions, implants, dentures, partials, straightening, and whitening. They can even help with those facial fine lines and wrinkles. Love your smile with the help of Maple Park Dental Associates with offices in North Platte, Sutherland, and Broken Bow.
0400. That's 308-534.
Why do they call it peg leg?
Well, the brewmaster does only have 1 leg.
I heard it happened many years ago. He was out there looking for the Floridian barley plant. Alligator came out, surprised him, snatched his leg right off. But he killed that alligator with his bare hands, kept the barley, and that's why the beer is so good.
Nah, that seems ridiculous, man.
That's what I heard. He was a mad scientist, but he had a huge explosion. So to save his life, he hid behind a keg of beer, but he did lose his leg. And ever since then, he brews beer as an homage to his leg.
Why was there a keg in a science lab, though?
Even mad scientists like drinking beer.
No, you have it all wrong. He was on his way home from brew school one day. He met a bear. He had to fight that bear off with a beer bottle.
Sounds suspicious.
Boys, this is a vasectomy gone wrong.
An inning game to decide the series between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers, and the day is done for Micah Ford. He ends up going 3 innings, gives up 3 runs, 6 hits, 1 strikeout, 2 walks, and 1 hit by pitch. Into the game will come Will Coe. Will Coe, he is the freshman right-hander from the University of Jamestown. For Will Coe, he's had 2 appearances this season, both out of the bullpen. He's pitched 7 1/3. He's given up 9 runs on 9 hits through 7 1/3. He struck out 4 and walked second. He has an 11.04 ERA. He steps in and he'll face the top of the order here. After the beautiful double play to end off the bottom of the third, it was line to wall. He was able to get the flip on to second to catch Harpel, who was headed back. But so far, this league could be a lot more, as the Pioneers have left 6 runners on base up to this point. Here's the first pitch from Will Coe in his relief appearance. Steps back and fires. Pitch misses low and out. 1 ball and no strikes to start out Will Coe here to Jackson Wall. Wall 0 for 2 today. Grounded out in the first, reached on a fielder's choice in the second. He steps in with the bases empty. Nobody gone here in the top of the fourth with Western Nebraska up 3-0. Here's the 1-0. Swung on, grounded softly to second. Harpel diving play, throws it back to Coe, who works from the pitcher's mound, and he is out. So nice play by Will Coe, a diving stop by Jack Harpel at second, and 1 gone here in the top of the fourth. So that's a 4-1 play there. So bring up Ryan Callahan in the 2 spot, the lefty. So righty on lefty matchup here from Will Coe. He's 0 for 2 so far today with 2 flyouts. We're here in the top of the fourth. Western Nebraska leading this one 3-0, trying to take the series from the Plainsmen. First pitch to Callahan will just miss inside. 1 ball and no strikes to start out this at bat from Will Coe to Ryan Callahan. Here's the 1-0. Coe kicks and deals. That one just catches the bottom part of the strike zone. 1 ball, 1 strike now here from Will Coe to Ryan Callahan. After this game concludes, we'll have our post-game show. Talk with head coach J.M. Kelly. The Plainsmen finishing up this 3-game set, as that one is going to be lined to left, and making the catch out and left is Connor Flagg, and 2 gone here in the top of the fourth. So nice opposite field power there from Callahan, but Flagg just had to move a couple steps to his right. So 2 quickly gone here in the top of the fourth. This will bring up Jace Jeremiah, though, who is 2 for 2, 2 singles and 1 run scored. Righty on righty matchup here from Will Coe to Jace Jeremiah, with 2 gone, bases empty in the top of the fourth. Here's the first pitch from Will Coe. That one swung on, fouled back, out of play. Count will start out, no balls and 1 strike here from Will Coe to Jace Jeremiah. Plainsmen come into this one 6-5. They are 4-2 on the road, 2-3 here at home for Western Nebraska. After their win, they're now 6-4, 3-2 both at home and on the road. 0-1 misses low and in. 1 ball, 1 strike now here from Will Coe to Jace Jeremiah. Again, Plainsmen will have the day off tomorrow. Then they'll head to Hastings for 1 game with the Sodbusters. Then Hastings will come back here for 2 games after that. 1-1, that one is skied up on the infield. Servine calling for it. He will make the catch. And it's a quick 3-up, 3-down inning here in the top of the fourth. Plainsmen will try to get the bats going, headed into the bottom of the fourth. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 with Servine, Flagg, and Stark due up. After 3.5, it's 3-0 Western Nebraska, as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network.
Why do they call it peg leg?
The brewmaster does only have 1 leg.
I heard it happened many years ago. He was out there looking for the Floridian barley plant. Alligator snatched his leg right off, but he killed that alligator, kept the barley. That's why the beer is so good.
That's what I heard. He was a mad scientist, but he had a huge explosion. So to save his life, he hid behind a keg of beer, but he did lose his leg.
No, you have it all wrong. He was on his way home from brew school one day. He met a bear. He had to fight that bear off with a beer bottle.
Boys, this is a vasectomy gone wrong.
represents a fun and enjoyable experience. Come experience the difference at Developing Memories.
Chad Fosdick from the people that you know and trust and the owner of Glass Doctor, Mr. Plines, and Premier Rental Purchase. 3,403. That is the number of windshields, glass showers, windows, appliance repairs, and home furnishing sales our company's completed in 2021. That level of activity does not happen by...
Here for the bottom of the fourth as the Plainsmen trail in this one 3-0 in this 7-inning contest to decide the series between Western Nebraska and North Platte. John Willis with you on the Plainsmen Radio Network as well as our YouTube channel. We'd like to thank anyone for tuning in these last couple days as it's been good to be back home. Again, for North Platte, they'll play 1 in Hastings on Tuesday at 6:35, then come back, play 2 to finish out that series with the Sodbusters at home. Both pitches at 6:35, and then it's a 3-game weekend series with Gem City. Pitches at 6:35 Friday and Saturday. Then Sunday it'll be 3:08, and then it's off to Fremont again with a 3-game series with the Moo. Ready here for the bottom of the fourth, Giancarlo Servine will lead things off here in the bottom of the fourth. 0 for 1 so far today with a ground out back in the first. There's a liner double play to end things off in the bottom of the third. Here's the first pitch to Servine. That one will miss everything. Count will start out here 1-0 as Adrian Short laughs that one off a little bit. That one looks like it just slipped out of his hands. As here's the 1-0 now. Adrian Short looks on to Servine. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Fastball just catches the top outer corner. 1 ball, 1 strike now here from Adrian Short to Giancarlo Servine. Servine, the tall righty from Texas A&M Kingsville. He has the count even at 1-1 here to Adrian Short. As here's the 1-1 pitch. That one will be skied up, foul out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes now from Adrian Short to Giancarlo Servine. Again, Adrian Short's only other appearance was against the Plainsmen this season. It was a relief outing, and now getting the start. He's worked 3 quality innings so far, only allowing 1 hit, no runs. 1-2 the count. Short looks on to Servine. As here's the 1-2 pitch. Again, hit foul behind the plate. Ball goes out of play. Count will stay at 1 ball, 2 strikes. And we'll do the 1-2 count once again. Western Nebraska leading this one 3-0 here in the bottom of the fourth. Again, a 7-inning game after last night's game 2 was suspended in the middle of the fourth. 1-2 the count here from Short. He looks on to Servine. Nobody gone and the base is empty. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Misses upstairs, 2 balls, 2 strikes now from Adrian Short to Giancarlo Servine. Two now as Adrian Short looks on to Servine. Still looking for the first out defensively is Western Nebraska. Here's the 2-2 pitch. That one is going to be rocked on the third base line. Foul. Count will stay 2-2, and we'll do the 2-2 pitch once again. So again, we'll be out in Hastings on Tuesday. You can tune along right here on the Plainsmen Radio Network. Pre-game will begin at 6:20 out at Duncan Field. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Short looks on to Giancarlo Servine. So he now comes set. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled back as Halling was just not able to hold on to it. So count stays 2-2 here. Carlo takes a couple steps towards the Plainsman dugout, trying to figure out how to get on here and get something started for the Plainsmen. 2 balls, 2 strikes as Short looks on. He now kicks and deals the 2-2 pitch. Servine grounds that one past the third base line. That one is fair. Servine is digging for second, and it's a leadoff double for Giancarlo Servine. It's his 4th double so far this season for North Platte. That one just stayed fair on the third base line. And again, 2nd straight inning with a leadoff base runner here for the Plainsmen. So bring up Connor Flagg, the lefty. So righty on lefty matchup here from Adrian Short to Connor Flagg. Flagg 0 for 1 so far. He popped out back in the bottom of the first. He steps in with runner on second, nobody out here in the bottom of the fourth as the Plainsmen trying to come back in this one. They were able to make things a little interesting in the last game. It was 8-7 at one point, but then a 3-run inning kind of changed things. Connor Flagg lays down a bunt. It's a beauty down the third base line. He won't beat out the throw, but Servine is able to advance to third, so the bunt does its job. So call out a sac bunt for Connor Flagg, as it'll now bring up Oscar Stark with 1 gone and a runner on third. Stark 0 for 1 so far today. He struck out back in the second. He comes in with Servine on third, and only 1 gone here in the bottom of the fourth. Plainsmen 2 hits so far in this one. They're being out hit by the Pioneers 6-2, as here's the first pitch from Adrian Short. Skips in the dirt, 1-0. The count will start as the pitch gets a little bit away from Sam Halling, but nowhere near enough for Giancarlo Servine to make any kind of play at the plate. So 1-0 the count. We're through 3 1/3 here now in this 7-inning game to decide the series. As here's the 1-0. That one is going to be grounded past the third base line, just goes foul. So now 1 ball, 1 strike here from Adrian Short to Oscar Stark. This one definitely not as high scoring as the first two, at least thus far. So we're here in the bottom of the fourth. Only 3 runs, all scored by Western Nebraska. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That one misses low and out. 2 balls, 1 strike now from Adrian Short to Oscar Stark. For Adrian Short on the pitching mound, he went 3 up, 3 down in the first, only faced 4 batters in the third because of the double play, and now on his 3rd batter here of the 4th. Here's the 2-1. Misses high. 3 balls, 1 strike now from Adrian Short to Oscar Stark. Servine led things off with a double here in the bottom of the 4th. Flagg knocked down a sacrifice bunt on the third base line to advance Servine to third, and now Oscar Stark ahead in the count 3-1. Here's the 3-1 pitch from Short. That one is going to be skied up into foul territory. It will get out of play, so count now goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes here from Adrian Short to Oscar Stark. 8 minutes past 5:30 here in North Platte. As we finished out the suspended game from last night, it was an 11-8 win for Western Nebraska. Now we're here in the bottom of the 4th in Game 3 of this 3-game series. Here's the 3-2. Swung on and missed. Strikeout number 4 off the fastball. High fastball got Stark to swing and miss. And now 2 gone. For the Plainsmen, danger of leaving another runner stranded after getting a lead-off base hit. It'll be up to Cade Wood to try to knock Servine in. Wood 0 for 1 so far today with a flyout back in the second. Here's the first pitch from Adrian Short. Kicks and deals. Off speed, will just catch the strike zone. No balls and 1 strike, the count will start. It's actually dropped by Halling, but again, just moved a couple steps to his right to scoop it up and throw it back to Short. Servine stands on third. He stands on second with nobody out. And now the chance to leave him stranded is there's a swing and a miss from Wood. Count now moves, no balls and 2 strikes to Cade Wood. Plainsmen had runners at second and third with nobody out in the third, weren't able to score. And now they had a runner on second with nobody out, and now 1 strike away from not scoring again. Here's the 0-2 pitch as Servine gets off a third. 0-2, that one is grounded to third. Tough play for Nanez. Throwing to first, though, will be in time. And that'll end off the inning. Plainsmen scored no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. We head to the 5th. 2 up for the Pioneers. It'll be Zerfus, Eisenstadt, and Essig. After 4 complete, Western Nebraska leads the Plainsmen 3-0 as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network.
I'm Alex Chun, the live broadcast intern for the North Platte Plainsmen of summer 2022. Just wanted to let you know, stop by your local North Platte Premier Toyota dealer. Come and browse our new and used Toyota cars, SUVs, trucks, and much more for sale. We offer in-store shopping, curbside pickup, or delivery. You can even take our cars for a test drive to see if this is the car for you. We have a talented team of automotive specialists, so come stop by at 2600 South Willow Street in North Platte, or call us at 308-532-8400. That's 308-532-8400.
Toyota, let's go places.
Every home and
Maple Park Dental Associates has the best quality dental care and the friendliest staff with top-notch dentists in 3 locations. You can be sure to get your regular checkups and cleanings, plus any dental care anyone in your family needs, including fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, wisdom tooth extractions, implants, dentures, partials, straightening, and whitening. They can even help with those facial fine lines and wrinkles. Love your smile with the help of Maple Park Dental Associates.
3 more innings left to go here between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers in Game 3 of this 3-game set between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers. Plainsmen again won Game 1 11-9. Pioneers won Game 2 11-8. Now this one being decided here in 7 innings. John Willis with you on Citrus 3, our mobile app, and on our YouTube page, North Platte Plainsmen. You can search that up. Will Coe ready for his second inning of work. He went 1-2-3 against the Pioneers back in the top of the 4th, and will look to keep that going, as especially with the offense struggling the way it is. I want to keep this game where it is if the Plainsmen want to have a chance to come back in this one. Alex Zerfus will lead things off here in the top of the 5th. For Zerfus, 1 for 1 today, singled in the first, walked in the third. The righty will lead things off for the Pioneers here in the top of the 5th. Here is the first pitch from Will Coe here for the top of the 5th. That one is going to be swung on and lined to second. Harple's on it. Throwing to first will be in time, and a quick out number 1 here in the top of the 5th. So that's the kind of start you need for North Platte, especially to keep that offense only down by 3. This will bring up Tommy Eisenstadt. Eisenstadt reached on a fielder's choice back in the 3rd and then flew out in the 1st. So here's 2 at-bats so far in this one. Righty on lefty matchup here. First pitch from Will Coe. That one is in there. No balls and 1 strike. Nice fastball on the inner half of the plate. Count will start out 0-1 here from Will Coe to Tommy Eisenstadt. Eisenstadt, the lefty. Here's the 0-1. That one skips in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike now from Will Coe to Tommy Eisenstadt. We're here in the top of the 5th, 1 gone, bases empty. 3-0 Western Nebraska leading this one. This game, first pitch was at 4:35 after the last couple innings of the last game started at about 2:50. That one is skied into shallow left. Cade Wood trying to deal with the sun. He will make the catch out in shallow left center, and 2 gone here in the top of the 5th. So far for Will Coe, 5 batters faced, 5 batters retired. But he doesn't have a strikeout. Was it ground out, fly out, fly out, ground out, fly out so far for him. So bring up Jace Essig, the righty, grounded out in the 2nd, was hit by a pitch in the 3rd. He steps in with 2 gone and the base is empty here for Western Nebraska. Here's the first pitch from Will Coe of this at-bat. Swung on and missed. No balls and 1 strike. Nice off-speed. Got him to swing and miss at that low pitch. 0-1 the count will start. So now here's the 0-1. Coe looks on to Essig. He kicks and deals. Skips in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike now here from Coe to Essig. Coe has now gone an inning and 2/3. No runs and no hits so far. No other stats for him. Like I said, it's all been groundouts and flyouts. 1-1 the count here to Essig. Here is the 1-1 delivery. That'll be skied up foul. Griffin Myers is chasing after it in foul territory, but it'll get just out of play. So now 1 ball and 2 strikes here from Will Coe to Jace Essig. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 gone, bases empty for the Pioneers in the top of the 5th. They lead this one 3-0. They're out hitting North Platte 6-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Coe looks on. Here is the 1-2 pitch. Misses low and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes now from Coe to Essig. A couple pitches to work with here for Will Coe. Trying to get Jace Essig to chase at one of these. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Here's the delivery. Misses upstairs and in. 3 balls, 2 strikes now as the count goes full. It's a big pitch here for Will Coe with 2 gone here in the top of the 5th. Trying to get out of this inning. Here's the full count pitch. That one is going to be swung on and lined foul off the first base side. So count will stay full, and we'll do the 3-2 pitch once again. Defensively for the Plainsmen, Flags in left, Lapoma's in center, Thompson's in right, Servine's at third, Wood is at short, Harple's at second, Starks at first, and Myers is behind the plate, with now Will Coe on the mound. Here's the 3-2 pitch, swung on and missed. So 2 straight 3-up, 3-down innings for Will Coe. This game is still separated by 3. We head to the bottom of the 5th, due up, it'll be Myers, Garcia, and Harple. After 4.5, 3-0 Western Nebraska, as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen Baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network and our YouTube channel.
This is Cannon Wrath.
Welcome to Scottsbluff County. From Scottsbluff National Monument to Chimney Rock, we are Nebraska's landmark country and a whole lot more. From our bountiful selection of scenic golf courses, our world-class zoo, the breathtaking Lake Minnetonka, and our family-friendly community events, we have something for you and your family year-round. Come visit Nebraska like you've never seen it. Your next experience awaits you in Scottsbluff County.
I stand.
Since 1997,
Maple Park Dental Associates has the best quality dental care and the friendliest staff with top-notch dentists in 3 locations. You can be sure to get your regular checkups and cleanings, plus any dental care anyone in your family needs, including fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, wisdom tooth extractions, implants, dentures, partials, straightening, and whitening. They can even help with those facial fine lines and wrinkles. Love your smile with the help of Maple Park Dental Associates, with offices in North Platte, Sutherland, and Broken Bow.
An absence of offense so far for the Plainsmen in this one. John Willis with you on the Plainsmen Radio Network. No runs on 2 hits so far for him, as Adrian Short has done a fantastic job so far through 4 innings for Western Nebraska. He's gone 4, has 4 strikeouts, has only walked 1. Again, no runs on 2 hits, and he's left 2 runners on base for North Platte. It's not 2 straight innings for North Platte where they've gotten a leadoff base runner. Back in the 3rd, they had runners at 2nd and 3rd with nobody out. In the 4th, they had a runner on 2nd with nobody out, and just have not been able so far to take advantage. Griffin Myers will lead things off, the 6'4 lefty from Washington State. He'll get things started for the Plainsmen here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. 0 for 1 he is so far today. He flew out back in the 2nd. And again, he'll lead things off for the Plainsmen here in the bottom of the 5th. He steps in facing short the righty, who's ready for his 5th inning of work. As here is the first pitch from him. Misses low and out, 1 ball, no strikes. The count will start. 2 straight innings, the Plainsmen have gotten the leadoff batter on. Trying to keep that going here in the 5th and see if they can take advantage. As here's the 1-0 pitch. That one sails high. It's to the backstop. 2 balls and no strikes now from Adrian Short to Griffin Myers. Western Nebraska does have an arm up in the bullpen right now, seeing how long they'll let Short go, especially the game's still only separated by 3. As here's the 2-0. Big swing and a miss from Griffin Myers. 2 balls and 1 strike now from Adrian Short to Griffin Myers. Because maybe if you feel like if the Pioneers have been able to put up more runs to this point, maybe have Short go longer, but we'll see what happens. Here's the 2-1. Now one just catches the outside corner. 2 balls and 2 strikes now here from Adrian Short to Griffin Myers. So 2-2 now the count. Nobody got on, the base is empty here in the bottom of the 5th. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Short. That one is going to be swung on. Popped up into left field. That one is heading for foul territory. It will land foul a couple feet to the left at the 3rd base line. So count will remain 2-2, and we'll do the 2-2 pitch once again. Pioneers looking for their first out defensively here in the bottom of the 5th, with the Plainsmen trailing this one 3-0. And Pioneers out hitting the Plainsmen 6-2. One thing to note as well in the starting lineup for the Plainsmen here in Game 3 of this series, it's the first time that Bryce Zimmerer has not been in the starting lineup. Here's the 2-2. That one is going to be lined into left field, but it is pretty much right to the left fielder's surface. So 1 retired here in the bottom of the 5th. But Bryce Zimmerer, for the first 11 games, had been in the starting lineup for North Platte. Most of the time in the 2 spot, he was in the 1 spot in Game 2 against Western Nebraska, but he gets a day off today, or a game off. He played in the remainder of the first game here today. As here's the first pitch from short. Fouled back by Garcia. Cesar Garcia steps in. He's 1 for 1 with a single. He also stole a bag. He steps in with 1 gone, bases empty here in the bottom of the 5th. 0-1 the count here from Adrian Short. Short comes set. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Fastball right down the heart of the plate. No balls and 2 strikes. Now from Adrian Short to Cesar Garcia. And Plainsmen 6-5 headed into this one. Danger of going back to 500 and evening out at 6-6. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strikeout number 5 as the fastball just went right past him. And now 2 quickly retired here in the bottom of the 5th. Adrian Short looking for his 3rd 3-up, 3-down inning of this one. And in steps Jack Harpole. Harpole back in the 3rd, walked and stole a base. He would end up being stranded at 2nd. He steps in with 2 gone here in the bottom of the 5th. Base is empty. Here's the first pitch from Short. Fouled back by Harpole. Count will start out no balls and 1 strike here from Short to Harpole. Off day tomorrow again for the Plainsmen, as well needed off day for North Platte. As here's the 0-1 from Short. Fastball misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike now from Short to Harpole. They'll get the day off, and then again it's Hastings in Duncan Field on Tuesday, then 2 more with Hastings, but back here at Bill Wood on Wednesday and Thursday. Here's the 1-1 from Short. Swung on and missed. 1 ball and 2 strikes now from Adrian Short to Jack Harpole. Again, we're here in the 5th. This is only the 2nd time going through the order for Adrian Short. Here at the 8th spot here facing Jack Harpole. Here's the 1 ball, 2 strike pitch from Short. Misses upstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes now from Short to Harpole. So 2-2 the count. As Short looks on in his 5th inning of work, here's the 2-2. That ball is going to just miss outside. Count now goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes from Adrian Short to Jack Harpole. 5 strikeouts for Adrian Short so far through 4 2/3. He's looking for his 6th right here for the 3rd 3-up, 3-down inning for the Pios defensively here in this one. Here's the 3-2 pitch. That one is swung on, popped up foul, and it'll get out of play. Again, 2 gone here in the bottom of the 5th. Full count here from Short to Harpole. Nobody on here for the Plainsmen. Plainsmen trailing this one 3-0 to Western Nebraska in this 7-inning contest to decide the series. Here's the full count pitch from Short. That one is swung on and fouled back again, and a lengthy at-bat here between Short and Harpole. So count is full, 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes here from Short to Harpole. Harpole again walked in his first appearance. 3-2 pitch on its way. That one swung on and grounded softly to 2nd. Wall is on it. Throw on to first will be in time. It's another 3-up, 3-down inning offensively for the Plainsmen. They score no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We head to the 6th. 2 more innings left to go in this one. It's bottom of the order due up for the Pioneers with Walsh, Holling, and Nanez. After 5 complete, Western Nebraska leads this one 3-0 as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network.
This is Tommy B from the Nebraska Athletic Club here in North Platte, Nebraska. And I want to welcome you to not just North Platte, but to the Nebraska Athletic Club. Nebraska Athletic Club, here we have about 8,000 square foot of pure fitness. Cardiovascular, strength training, multifunctional machines, you name it, we have it. So if you want to come down and give us a try, come down and visit with us, take a tour, we welcome you to come and see us. Again, 8,000 square foot of pure fitness. And one thing I want to let you know is that even though we're probably one of the largest fully equipped, we're also less expensive. Our prices only go from $19.95. If you're in protective services, which is fire, police, medical, military, it's only $14.95 plus tax. And one exciting thing too is we don't do contracts here. We have a small activation fee, and you have a small deactivation fee, and that's it. We don't have contracts here at the Nebraska Athletic Club.
Keychain for yourself. That's right.
Why do they call it peg leg?
Well, the brewmaster does only have one leg.
I heard it happened many years ago. He was out there looking for the Floridian barley plant. Alligator came out, surprised him, snatched his leg right off. But he killed that alligator with his bare hands, kept the barley, and that's why the beer is so good.
Nah, that seems ridiculous, man.
That's what I heard. He was a mad scientist, but he had a huge explosion. So to save his life, he hid behind a keg of beer, but he did lose his leg. And ever since then, he brews beer as an homage to his leg.
Why was there a keg in a science lab, though?
Even mad scientists like drinking beer.
No, you have it all wrong. He was on his way home from brew school one day. He met a bear. He had to fight that bear off with a beer bottle.
Sounds suspicious.
Boys, this is a vasectomy gone wrong.
Some scary sights for Plainsman fans, and as Jack Harple limped off, and he is now being replaced defensively. Thompson moves to second in place of Harple, and now Jalen Ruffin, who's scheduled to get an off day today, he now goes out to right. Again, Jack Harple appeared to just have rolled his ankle on his way to first. He was able to walk off on his own power, but he will head to the dugout and sit the rest of this one out. So again, Thompson is now at second. Ruffin is out in right. It's Flag in left, Lapoma in center, Ruffin in right, Servine third, Wood at short, Thompson at second, Stark at first, and Myers behind the plate. PK Walsh will lead things off for Western Nebraska here in the top of the sixth, with them up 3-0. Here's the first pitch from Will Coe. Swung on and foul back, no balls and one strike. So far, Will Coe has faced 6 batters, and he's retired 6 batters. So nice start for Will Coe out of the bullpen, who is now in his 3rd inning of work. So here's the 0-1 pitch here from Coe. That one is going to be lined into left field. It is just hit foul on the third baseline. So now no balls and 2 strikes here from Will Coe to PK Walsh. Nobody gone here in the top of the 6th with the bases empty. Western Nebraska leading this one over North Platte 3-0. No balls and 2 strikes. So here's the 0-2 here from Will Coe. He comes set, he fires. That one is going to be lined into center, but it is right to Lapoma. So one gone here in the top of the 6th. So now this will bring up Sam Halling, 2 for 2 today, 2 singles and an RBI. So a pretty nice afternoon for Halling, who is back behind the plate for the Pios here in Game 3 of this 3-game set. Plainsmen have 6 outs left to work with offensively to score at least 3. They'll have 9, 1, and 2 due up in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch is fouled off by Halling. Count will start out, no balls and 1 strike here from Will Coe to Sam Halling. Again, this series is split right now. 11-9, Plainsmen won Game 1 on Friday. 11-8, Pioneers won earlier today after the game was suspended last night in the middle of the 4th. Here's the 0-1, skips in the dirt, 1 ball, 1 strike now from Will Coe to Sam Halling. Defense hasn't been the issue for the Plainsmen in this one. They've only allowed 3 runs to a pretty good hitting Western Nebraska lineup. They just have not been able to get anything going offensively. Here's the 1-1, swung on and missed, 1 ball, 2 strikes now from Will Coe to Sam Halling. This game started off at 4:35. It's now just about 6 o'clock here as we are in the top of the 6th with 1 gone. Again, this 7-inning game to decide the series between the Plainsmen and the Pios. Here's the 1-2 pitch now from Will Coe as he kicks and deals. 1-2, that one, fastball got him. Got him, looking 2 gone now here in the top of the 6th. It's the 2nd strikeout for Will Coe. And 2 gone here in the top of the 6th. So bring up Antonio Nanez. Struck out in the 3rd, reached on a walk in the 2nd, so he's 0 for 1 so far today. So Will Coe, what a job he's done so far out of the bullpen. He's now gone through 2 2/3, 2 strikeouts, no runs, no hits. So he is shut down this Western Nebraska lineup, at least so far. First pitch to Nanez, fastball right down the heart of the plate, no balls and 1 strike, the count will start. He has still faced 8 batters and has retired all 8 of them. Looking for the 3rd straight 3-up, 3-down inning defensively for the Plainsmen. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Coe kicks and deals. There's the pitch. That one is going to be lined foul on the first base side. No balls and 2 strikes now from Will Coe to Antonio Nanez. Again, our post-game show will be following the end of the 7th unless we go to extras. We'll break down this one, break down the series, get you a look at the Hastings series, and talk with head coach J.M. Kelly. So here's the 0-2 pitch. Coe kicks and deals. That one is going to be lined into center, and it's going to get down for a base hit. So it's the first hitter to get the better of Will Coe so far in this one, as it's the first hit he's given up. Now we'll be back to the top of the order with Jackson Wall. Wall grounded down the first, reached on a fielder's choice in the second, and grounded out in the fourth. So now this will be the second time where Coe works through the Western Nebraska lineup. Still just trying to keep this game where it is at 3-0. Here's the first pitch here from Will Coe. Coe kicks and deals to Wall. That one misses well outside, 1 ball and no strikes. The pitcher in the Pios bullpen is done warming up. Don't know if we'll see a change here headed into the bottom of the 6th pitching-wise for Western Nebraska. It's been a really good day from Adrian Short. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That one is going to be lined down the third base line. It goes foul, so now 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 gone here in the top of the 6th. Pioneers leading this one 3-0 with a runner on first. Pioneers trying to add to their 3-0 lead. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Coe as he kicks and deals. That one skips in the dirt. 2 balls and 1 strike now from Coe to Wall. So the 6th game that the Plainsmen and the Pioneers have played against each other. 4 of the 6 games, though, now will have only been a 7-inning contests. They've only played 2 full 9-inning games. So here's the 2-1. That one is going to be lined into center. Lapoma trying to track it down. He'll make the catch, and that'll end off the inning. So the Pioneers score no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. 2 up for the Plainsmen in the bottom of the 6th. It'll be 9-1-2 with Thompson, Lapoma, and Servine. After 5.5, Western Nebraska still up 3-0 as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network and our YouTube channel.
Chuck Heeman, operating owner of your North Platte Plainsmen. Stop by Jerry Remus Chevrolet, the only full-service dealer in North Platte and the surrounding area. Get your car worked on in our beautiful body shop. While you're there, check out the new and used inventory at Jerry Remus Chevrolet on South Jeffers in North Platte.
I've got the keys to your new car. Jerry Remus Chevrolet.
Online.
Chad Fosdick from the people that you know and trust and the owner of Glass Doctor, Mr. Plines, and Premier Rental Purchase. 3,403. That is the number of windshields, glass showers, windows, appliance repairs, and home furnishing sales our company's completed in 2021. That level of activity does not happen by accident or wouldn't continue if we did not provide the best value when you call any of our businesses to your home. We are committed to doubling that number in 2022, and I wanted to personally invite you to experience this unmatched service for yourself. Our teams at Glass Doctor, Mr. Plines, and Premier Rental Purchase are ready to serve you today.
We offer delivery, pickup, and in-store eating. Choose from our wide variety of sandwiches where you get to decide how the sandwich is made. Order a combo and get some...
I'm Alex Chun, the live broadcast intern for the North Platte Plainsmen of summer 2022. Just wanted to let you know, stop by your local North Platte Premier Toyota dealer. Come and browse our new and used Toyota.
With you on the Plainsmen Radio Network and our YouTube channel. We've got a pitching change. The starting pitcher for the Pios is done. Adrian Short, what a masterful performance he had. 5 innings pitched, no runs on 2 hits, 5 strikeouts, and 1 walk. Let's meet the new pitcher here for Western Nebraska. It's Cam Cunnings, the 6'1" redshirt freshman. Bats right, throws right from the University of Kansas. Cunnings has had 2 appearances so far this season. He's pitched 3 2/3, given up no earned runs, but 3 runs, 3 hits, 2 strikeouts, and 1 walk. He has an 0-1 record on the year, but still a 0 ERA. So we'll see if the bullpen again can prove to help out the Plainsmen hitting-wise. Garrett Thompson will lead things off, only 1 at bat for him. As we start out the bottom of the 6th, first pitch from Cunnings misses low. 1 ball and no strikes. Garrett Thompson so far, the lefty, 0 for 1 so far today with a strikeout. It's been 3 up, 3 down innings for Adrian Short, the starter for Western Nebraska. Here's the 1-0. Skips in the dirt. 2 balls and no strikes now from Cam Cunnings to Garrett Thompson. Again, just started underway in the bottom of the 6th. The Plainsmen are trailing this one 3-0. Cam Cunnings has seen the Plainsmen so far this season. Back in Game 3 of that 3-game series. Here's the 2-0. Fastball right there, 2 balls and 1 strike. Cam Cunnings was the second reliever, or the second pitcher after Charlie Deeds got the start in that Game 3 of that first series. Pitched an inning and 2/3, gave up 1 run, 2 hits, 1 strikeout, and no walks. He steps in to face 9-1-2 here in the bottom of the 6th. As the count is at 2-1 here to Thompson. Now it skips in the dirt, 3 balls and 1 strike now from Cam Cunnings to Garrett Thompson. Top of the order stands on deck. Here with Reese Lapoma. As the count is at 3-1 from Cam Cunnings to Garrett Thompson. Righty on lefty matchup. So here's the 3-1 pitch. Fastball will miss inside. It's a 5-pitch walk and a leadoff base runner for the Plainsmen here in the bottom of the 6th. So now this will bring up Reese Lapoma back to the top of the order. Ready for the 3rd time going through the order for the Plainsmen. Reese Lapoma 0 for 2 so far today. Struck out in the 1st and lined out to wall the second baseman back in the bottom of the 3rd. He steps in with nobody gone, a runner on first. Plainsmen trying to work at this 3-0 lead. As here's the first pitch from Cam Cunnings to Reese Lapoma. That one misses high. Lapoma has to duck. So 1 ball and no strikes to start out Cunnings to Lapoma. So struggling out of the bullpen is Cunnings to find the strike zone so far for Western Nebraska. As the count is at 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Fastball just catches the outside bottom corner. 1 ball, 1 strike now from Cam Cunnings to Reese Lapoma. Again, Lapoma is 2nd time in the leadoff spot for the Plainsmen this season. He steps in with nobody out and a runner on first as the Plainsmen again try to cut at this lead. Here's the 1-1. Fouled up and out of play. Gets well on the first base side. So now 1 ball and 2 strikes here from Cam Cunnings to Reese Lapoma. Cam Cunnings, unlike how he was able to do against Garrett Thompson, able to get ahead here of Reese Lapoma and trying to find this first down of the inning as the Pioneers are only 6 defensive outs away from taking the series against the Plainsmen. Here's the 1-2. Is now taking off for second and getting there easily is Garrett Thompson as Reese Lapoma swung and missed at that one. So it's a stolen base and now 1 gone here in the bottom of the 6th. So first strikeout of the game for Cam Cunnings out of the bullpen. As now they have another pitcher out there warming up. We'll see if they continue to go deeper as we head into the 7th. Again, only a 7-inning contest between these two. So Garrett Thompson stands on second. In steps Giancarlo Servine, who's 1 for 2 so far today. One of the 2 Plainsmen hitters to have a base hit in this one. He had a double back in the 4th. Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball will just miss. 1 ball and no strikes to start out Cam Cunnings to Giancarlo Servine. Thompson stands on second with 1 gone here in the bottom of the 6th. 1-0 the count from Cam Cunnings to Giancarlo Servine. Here's the 1-0. As Cunnings looks on, here's the 1-0 pitch. Skips in the dirt, 2 balls and no strikes now. Cam Cunnings to Giancarlo Servine. Servine still looking for his first home run as a Plainsman hitter. He knocked in 13 of those this spring for Texas A&M Kingsville. His count is at 2-0. Cunnings looks on to Servine. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Misses upstairs, 3 balls and no strikes now from Cam Cunnings to Giancarlo Servine. So 3-0 the count. As Cunnings looks on here, taking a long time to get his sign. As here's the 3-0. Fastball will miss. So it's a 4-pitch walk. He's now walked 2 batters in this inning out of the bullpen. And now runners on first and second. So Servine has now reached base 2 of his 3 times. And now a mound visit will come out early here to Cam Cunnings. This again, you got to be careful here because it's still only a 3-run game, even though it's felt like it's been all Western Nebraska. A couple swings of the bat and this game could completely change. As the infield comes in, the assistant coach for Western Nebraska comes out to talk with Cam Cunnings. So now Servine will be on first, Garrett Thompson at second, Connor Flagg will step into the batter's box, the lefty for North Platte. Cunnings will stay in the game. They do have a pitcher warming up in the bullpen. Again, we'll see how long Cunnings goes, or if he makes it through the 6th, if he'll go to the 7th. Connor Flagg, 0 for 2 today, popped out in the 1st and laid down a sacrifice bunt back in the 4th. He steps in with 1 gone, runners on 1st and 2nd here in the bottom of the 6th. Connor Flagg, definitely one of the more amusing walk-up songs I've heard so far this season, as that one has popped up and out of play. There's a major league hitter on the Cleveland Guardians that has the SpongeBob SquarePants theme song. But Connor Flagg has the theme song from Spider-Man 3. It's no balls and 1 strike here from Cam Cunnings to Connor Flagg after he fouled that first pitch off. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That one is going to be grounded to short. Chance for 2. Jeremiah gets the out at second. Throw into first is not going to be in time. So they get the runner advancing to second with Servine. Flagg reaches on the fielder's choice, and now runners at the corners here with Oscar Stark at the plate. Oscar Stark so far in this one 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. He steps in with Thompson at third, Flagg at first. After Flagg was just able to beat out the throw, he reaches on the fielder's choice. Here's the first pitch to Stark, as now Flagg is taking off for second, and he will steal a base. So now 2 runners in scoring position here for the Plainsmen. And now Oscar Stark, if he can put one in the gap here, he could score 2. Make this a 1-run game. 1-0 the count here from Cam Cunnings to Oscar Stark. So here's the 1-0 pitch. Cunnings looks on to Stark. There's the pitch. Misses low. 2 balls and no strikes now from Cam Cunnings to Stark. Still under 2 hours played in this one. His first pitch was at 4:35. It's now 6:13 here in Game 3 of this 3-game series. 7-inning contest between these two. We're in the bottom of the 6th, 2-0. Misses inside. 3 balls and no strikes now from Cam Cunnings to Oscar Stark. So 3-0 now the count. Cam Cunnings to Oscar Stark. Trying to load the bases up for Cade Wood. Here's the 3-0. Misses high. It's a 4-pitch walk. And now the bases are juiced. So Stark stands at first. Flagg stands at second. Thompson is at third. And now looks like we're going to get a pitching change here for Western Nebraska as the bases have been loaded up. So it looks like Cam Cunnings, the day will be done for him. Only went 2/3 of an inning. We'll step aside, get you a look at the new pitcher as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network.
Why do they call it peg leg?
The brewmaster does only have 1 leg.
I heard it happened many years ago.
This is Tommy B from the Nebraska Athletic Club here in North Platte, Nebraska. And I want to welcome you to not just North Platte, but to the Nebraska Athletic Club. Nebraska Athletic Club, here we have about 8,000 square foot of pure fitness. Cardiovascular, strength training, multifunctional machines, you name it, we have it. So if you want to come down and give us a try, come down and visit with us, take a tour, we welcome you to come and see us. Again, 8,000 square foot of pure fitness. And one thing I want to let you know is that even though we're probably one of the largest, fully equipped, we're also less expensive. Our prices only go from $19.95. If you're in protective services, which is fire, police, medical, military, it's only $14.95 plus tax. And one exciting thing too is we don't do contracts here. We have a small activation fee and you have a small deactivation fee, and that's it. We don't have contracts here at the Nebraska Athletic Club.
Back here in the bottom of the 6th, 4 outs left to work with offensively for the Plainsmen. And a short outing for Cam Cunnings. He goes 2/3 of inning, no runs for now, but if all 3 runners on the base pass are his responsibility, no hits, 1 strikeout, and 3 walks. Into the game comes Ignacio Radney Reynoso, the 6'4 sophomore righty from Trinidad State College. So far for the Pioneers this season, he's had 2 appearances, both out of the bullpen. Pitched 3 2/3, 2 earned runs, 3 hits, 5 strikeouts, and 1 walk. He has an 0-1 record on the year, a 4.90 ERA coming into this one. Bases are loaded for the Plainsmen here in the bottom of the 6th. It'll be up to Cade Wood to try and get something going here. And try to possibly tie this one up. He actually represents the go-ahead with the tying run standing at first. So Reynoso ready to come in and try to get the last out of this inning. That's really all they need, and then they'll worry about the 7th when they get there. So Cade Wood, it's all up to him here. The Plainsmen want to try to get something. Cade Wood so far today 0 for 2, a flyout and a ground out, facing Reynoso coming out of the pen. Thompson at third, Flag at second, Stark on first. Here's the first pitch to Cade Wood. That one misses high and in, 1 ball and no strikes. The count will start from Ignacio Reynoso to Cade Wood. Wood, the 6th batter to come to the plate for the Plainsmen here in the bottom of the 6th. No hits have been gathered and no runs so far. Here's the 1-0. Swung on, grounded foul on the third base side. Count will even out, 1 ball and 1 strike here from Reynoso to Wood. 1-1 the count. With the bases juiced, 2 gone here in the bottom of the 6th. Cannot let this opportunity slip out of your fingers here if you're the Plainsmen, if you want a chance of coming back in this one. Down 3-0. Here's the 1-1 to Cade Wood. Now it skips in the dirt. Nice job by hauling behind the plate to make sure that ball stayed in front of him. 2 balls and 1 strike now from Ignacio Reynoso to Cade Wood. Again, the 3 runners on the base pass would be the responsibility of Cam Cunnings. So here's the 2-1 with 2 gone. Skips in the dirt. 3 balls and 1 strike now to Cade Wood. So Reynoso behind in the count, 3-1. The base is loaded, 2 gone here in the bottom of the 6th. Here's the 3-1 pitch here to Cade Wood. Three balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch from Reynoso. That one will be swung on, grounded foul to the North Platte dugout. Count now goes full here, 3 balls and 2 strikes from Reynoso to Wood. So 3-2 the count, bases loaded, Reynoso to Wood. With the tying run at first, the go-ahead in the batter's box. Here's the 3-2, all the runners take off. That one skips in the dirt. It's a full count walk, and the Plainsmen get their first run of this one. So finally, the Plainsmen are able to stop the scoring drought. But now the tying run is in scoring position, and Griffin Myers up to the plate. So 3-1 now. Western Nebraska leads this one in the bottom of the 6th. Plainsmen have done all of this here in the 6th, still without recording a hit. It's been all on walks. So here's the first pitch now from Reynoso to Griffin Myers with the bases still juiced. 2 gone here in the bottom of the 6th, tying run at second. First pitch to him, that one is going to be lined into center. It's through for a base hit. 1 run will score. The tying run is on its way, and we're all tied up here in the bottom of the 6th. Griffin Myers with the 2 RBI single, and we're all tied up at 3 here in the 6th. Once again, the Plainsmen working from behind, and we're all tied up at 3, and now a chance to take the lead here. It'll be up to Garcia. Garcia 1 for 2 so far in this one with a single and a strikeout. The go-ahead run 90 feet away, tied up at 3. First pitch to him. That one is going to be lined into left field. It's just foul on the third base line. Whew, that one was close. So So no balls and 1 strike. The count will start here from Ignacio Reynoso to Cesar Garcia. So now 3 runs accredited to Cam Cunnings. Any runs that scores now will be a credit to Reynoso. That one is going to be grounded softly to third. Long throw onto first will be in time. So that'll end off the inning, but the Plainsmen are able to tie this one up. They score 3 runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 2 left on base. We head to the 7th, all tied up at 3 as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network. Meet your new hometown collegiate.
Why do they call it peg leg?
Well, the brewmaster does only have 1 leg.
I heard it happened many years ago. He was out there looking for the Floridian barley plant. Alligator came out, surprised him, snatched his leg right off. But he killed that alligator with his bare hands, kept the barley, and that's why the beer is so good.
Nah, that seems ridiculous, man.
That's what I heard. He was a mad scientist, but he had a huge explosion. So to save his life, he hid behind a keg of beer, but he did lose his leg. And ever since then, he brews beer as an homage to his leg.
Why was there a keg in a science lab, though?
Even mad scientists like drinking beer.
No, you have it all wrong. He was on his way home from brew school one day. He met a bear. He had to fight that bear off with a beer bottle.
Sounds suspicious.
Boys, this is a vasectomy gone wrong.
Center on the corner of 8.
Memories is proud to be the official photographer of your Plainsmen. Developing Memories professional photo studio downtown North Platte has been capturing all your priceless memories from the little leagues to the majors, hitting grand slams with their professional quality and stealing your hearts as you see those priceless photos of your kids rolling over, then their toothless smiles, their dimples, their freckles, to showing off who they are in their senior photos. Developing Memories has been in the game for 20 years, and though getting your photos taken might not be quite as much fun as cheering on your favorite team, Developing Memories does make the photo sessions a fun and enjoyable experience. Come experience the difference at Developing Memories downtown North Platte. Quality photos, enjoyable experience, and affordable with no session fees. And be sure to check out our $20 mini sessions and $15 school packages. We're developing memories into photos to last you a lifetime.
After the big bottom of the 6th for the Plainsmen. Again, this is a 7-inning contest, so this is technically the last inning, but a chance here to go to extras. The day is done for Will Coe. What a performance he had out of the bullpen. He went 3 innings, no runs, 1 hit, 2 strikeouts, and no walks. We'll get a new pitcher here. It's Garrett Oswald. Oswald, the lefty out of Southeast Community College. Oswald, 1 appearance so far in the year. He pitched 3 innings, gave up 3 runs on 5 hits, 4 strikeouts, and 3 walks. He has an 0-1 record and a 9 ERA. He faces 2, 3, and 4 here in the top of the 7th, trying to keep this one tied, heading into the bottom and give it to his offense. First pitch to Callahan, will just miss upstairs. 1 ball and no strikes to start out Oswald's day to Ryan Callahan. Callahan is 0 for 3 so far today with 3 flyouts. But Griffin Myers, the big 2 RBI single to tie this one up. Here's the 1-0. That one will hit Callahan. So leadoff base runner here for the Pioneers in the top of the 7th as they try to answer the 3 spot. So it's a leadoff base runner here for the Pioneers as they try to take the lead here in the top of the 7th and put the pressure back on the Plainsmen. Head into the bottom half of the inning. First pitch to Jace Jeremiah will miss outside. 1-0, the count starts here. Jeremiah 2 for 3, 2 singles, a run scored, flew out in his last appearance back in the top of the 4th. So 1-0 the count here from Oswald to Jeremiah. Here's the pitch. That one is swung on and popped up into foul territory. Stark trying to track it down. Now he's called off by Thompson, who moves from second to make the catch. And 1 gone here in the top of the 7th. So that's a big out for Oswald after hitting the first batter, and now this will bring up Alex Zerfus. Zerfus 1 for 2 today. He singled in the first, walked in the 3rd, and grounded out back in the 5th. He steps in with 1 gone here in the top of the 7th, and Ryan Callahan standing at first. These 2 teams have gone to extra innings before. In the 3rd game of that opening series, they went to extras and ended up going to 10. Pioneers won 8-6. First pitch swung on, fouled back into Meyer's glove, so count will start out 0-1. Again, extras here today will be past the 7th. So going into the 8th, it would be an extra inning contest. So 0-1, the count starts from Oswald to Zerfus. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Now one misses upstairs, 1 ball, 1 strike. But we'll see if we do get there. Pioneers got the leadoff base runner, and then Jace Jeremiah just flew out to Garrett Thompson in foul territory. Again, Thompson moving from right to second after Harple appeared to limp off the field. 2 balls, 1 strike now from Garrett Oswald to Alex Zerfus. Oswald coming in, trying to shut down the Pioneers and send it to the bottom of the 7th, all tied up. Here's the 2-1. Swung on and missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes now from Oswald to Zerfus. Again, we're here in the top of the 7th, tied up at 3 in this 7-inning contest to decide the series. 2 balls, 2 strikes here from Oswald to Zerfus. 2-2 the count. Oswald looks on. He now comes set. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Misses upstairs. Count goes full now. 3 balls, 2 strikes from Garrett Oswald to Alex Zerfus. This is Oswald's 2nd appearance of the season for the Plainsmen this year. So he now has the count full here. 3-2 to Alex Zerfus. Here's the pitch. Runner takes off. That one is going to be popped up foul out of play. Count will stay full and we'll do it again. Callahan will have to head back to first. Jeremiah just flew out for the first out here in the top of the 7th. For the Plainsmen in the bottom of the 7th, they'll have 8, 9, and 1 due up. 3 balls, 2 strikes here from Garrett Oswald to Alex Zerfus. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Runner again takes off. That one again fouled off into the first base seats. So count stays full. Callahan has to go back to first. So again, 3-2 the count here from Oswald to Zerfus with 1 gone here in the top of the 7th. Runner on first. Pioneers still out hitting the Plainsmen 7-3. Here's the 3-2 pitch. That one again fouled off. What an at-bat here from Garrett Oswald to Alex Zerfus. And this is a huge at-bat, especially with 1 gone, a runner on first in the top of the 7th, all tied up. Again, a 7-inning game between these two because of last night's suspended game that we had to finish here today. Here's the 3-2. As now they'll get Ryan Callahan caught between second and they catch him. Callahan is caught stealing and 2 gone now here in the top of the 7th. Callahan was being very risky on the 3-2. Oswald realized that he was taking off every time, threw it over to first. Stark makes the throw to second. They tag him out. And 2 gone, 3-2 the count here to Zerfus with the bases empty. So now here's the full count pitch from Oswald. He kicks and deals. That one is going to ring him up. Strike 3 called, and that'll end off the inning. We ended the bottom of the 7th. The Plainsmen will try to walk it off. They score no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. It'll be Ruffin, Thompson, and Lapoma due up as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network.
Why do they call it peg leg?
The brewmaster does only have 1 leg.
I heard it happened many years ago. He was
2 pencils, check. 24 markers, check. 2 pink erasers, check. 3 ring notebook, check. You'll be shopping for a lot of things for school, but what's more important than your school photos? Pencils will break, markers will get lost, but your school photos will capture that moment forever. They won't just be on display this year at the house, but on your grandma's fridge, and even on display at your graduation. How many years from now? When you're shopping for something this priceless, quality matters. Come experience the difference at Developing Memories Professional Photo Studio, downtown North Platte. You'll experience professional quality with over 20 years of experience, professional developing, a fun, relaxed environment, and to top it all off, you get to choose your favorite photo and select from any of our 20 different school backgrounds. Photo packages that contain photos for your wall and also to share with grandparents, aunts, and uncles start at just $15. You can even toss in a magnet for grandma's fridge and a keychain for yourself. That's right, $15 and over.
So we're ready for the bottom of the 7th, tied up at 3. Plainsmen attempting to walk it off. They'll have Ruffin due up as he takes the place of Harpole. He'll lead things off here with Thompson standing on deck. LaPoma is up third. So Jalen Ruffin again, he was scheduled to get the day off, but taking the place of Harpole, he ended up moving to right. For Jalen Ruffin, he steps in, the righty facing the righty Ignacio Reynoso. So here's the first pitch now to Jalen Ruffin. Fastball in there, no balls and 1 strike, the count will start. Ruffin in his 9 games batting .265. He scored 8 runs, knocked in 4 RBIs. He's also stolen 5 bags. Here's the 0-1 pitch to him. Misses high, 1 ball, 1 strike now from Reynoso to Ruffin. Again, if we did head to extras, each team would start off with a runner at second. So here's the 1-1 pitch here from Reynoso to Ruffin. 1-1 on its way. That one swung on, chopped softly to first. Ruffin trying to beat it out. They make the throw back to the pitcher in Reynoso, and one retired here in the bottom of the 7th. So now up comes Garrett Thompson, the lefty, plays his college ball at A&M Kingsville. Struck out in the 3rd, walked, stole a base, and scored in the 6th. Again, tied up at 3 here in the bottom of the 7th. 1 gone now, base is empty. Poma stands on deck here. Just takes 1 swing of the bat here for the Plainsmen to end this one off. Here's the first pitch from Reynoso to Thompson. That one will just catch the inner part of the plate. No balls and 1 strike. The count will start from Reynoso to Thompson. So far, Reynoso giving up 1 hit and no runs, as the runs were accredited to Cam Cunnings. He ends up going 2/3, 3 runs, no hits, 1 strikeout, and 3 walks. Here's the 0-1. Misses high and out. 1 ball, 1 strike now from Reynoso to Thompson. 1 gone here in the bottom of the 7th, all tied up at 3 in this 7-inning contest to decide this 3-game series between North Platte and Western Nebraska. 1-1 the count. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Ignacio Reynoso. Misses low. 2 balls and 1 strike now from Reynoso to Thompson. So 2-1 the count. Reynoso looks on, as here's the 2-1 pitch here to Thompson. That one will miss inside. 3 balls and 1 strike now from Reynoso to the lefty Thompson. So pretty good crowd here at Billwood Field. I would guess about 400 or so. Cheering on the Plainsmen, trying to get them to win their 2nd series of the year. Here's the 3-1. That one misses high. It's a 5-pitch walk, and the Plainsmen have the winning run aboard. And for Garrett Thompson, he's now walked in 2 straight at-bats. He led off the 6th with the walk, and now leading off the 7th. Or not leading off, but with 1 out, getting a walk. As now this will bring up Reese LaPoma. LaPoma 0 for 3 so far today. 2 strikeouts and a double play. So here's the first pitch from Reynoso to LaPoma, with 1 gone here in the bottom of the 7th. Here's the first pitch, and now taking off for second is Thompson. Thompson is going to steal a bag. And so now the winning run is in scoring position. 2 stolen bags now for Garrett Thompson here in this one. 1-0, the count starts from Reynoso to Reese LaPoma. So 1-0 the count. 1 ball and no strikes here from Reynoso to LaPoma, with the winning run at second. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Reese. That one skips low. 2 balls and no strikes now from Reynoso to LaPoma. LaPoma again 0 for 3 so far today. He struck out twice and then lined to the second baseman wall so far. That's been his day, as he's ahead in the count 2-0 here to Reynoso. Here's the 2-0 pitch. That one will just miss high and in. 3 balls and no strikes now from Ignacio Reynoso to Reese LaPoma. Giancarlo Servine stands on deck. 3-0 the count. Reynoso looks on to Lapoma. Here's the 3-0 pitch. So here's the 3-0 count. Fastball right there, 3 balls and 1 strike. A walk wouldn't be the worst thing in the world here, as it would set up the possibility for an inning-ending double play. So now 3-1 the count. From Reynoso to Lapoma. Here's the 3-1. Kicking and dealing is Reynoso. That one will, just catch the inside part of the strike zone. Count goes full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes from Reynoso to Lapoma. So count is full here with Lapoma in the batter's box. Lapoma is cringing a little bit after that last called strike, as here's the 3-2. Runner takes that one, is going to be lined into center. It is going to be caught. And now Thompson is going to get called out. It's going to be a double play. Man, big mistake there by Thompson. As now we'll head to extra innings. Well, we'll head to the 8th. No runs and no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We go to extras for the second time between Western Nebraska and North Platte this season, as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network. Your new hometown collegiate baseball team, the North Platte Plainsmen, are looking for host families for our players, coaches, and interns this summer.
For a beautiful lawn and landscape, head to Hibner's. They have everything you need to have a successful and enjoyable yard and garden, including healthy plants, hardy stock, premium fertilizers, and professional products, all at competitive prices. Get seasoned advice from Hibner's trusted staff, serving North Platte for 65 years. Hibner's Nursery Lawn and Garden Center, on the corner of 8th and Poplar.
May 24th, that has
Maple Park Dental Associates has the best quality dental care and the friendliest staff with top-notch dentists in 3 locations. You can be sure to get your regular checkups and cleanings, plus any dental care anyone in your family needs, including fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, wisdom tooth extractions, implants, dentures, partials, straightening, and whitening. They can even help with those facial fine lines and wrinkles. Love your smile with the help of Maple Park Dental Associates, with offices in North Platte, Sutherland, and Broken Bow.
They have everything you need to have a successful and enjoyable yard and garden, including healthy plants, hardy stock, premium fertilizers, and staff, serving North Platte for 67 years. Hibner's Nursery Lawn and Garden Center, on the corner of 8th and Poplar.
ready for extra innings here between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers. Again, Independence League extra inning rules. They'll have a runner start out at second. Alex Zerfus will be at second. And Tommy Eisenstadt will lead things off here, and facing Garrett Oswald is ready for his second inning of work here. Man. 3-2 with only 1 gone. Thompson decided to try to take third. That one was lined and caught to center. And they got the inning-ending double play. So now we're here in extras. First pitch to Curtis, who is actually pinch hitting for Tommy Eisenstadt. Jake Curtis comes into the game. We saw him in game 1. And he is pinch hitting for Tommy Eisenstadt here to start out this top of the 8th. Trying for a bunt. As he faces Oswald, the lefty, Curtis, the righty. Looking at the bunt, here's the 0-1. Misses upstairs, 1 ball and 1 strike now from Oswald to Curtis. Again, having a runner at second with nobody out is just such a difference maker for a team's approach. As you usually always see, if the game's tied or only a 1-run game, you see the first batter attempting to bunt. Here's the 1-1. He'll lay down a bunt on the third base side. It's a beauty. Oswald throwing to first. It'll be in time. So 1 gone, and the bunt does its job as Zerfus advances to third. So now we will have another pinch hitter as Eric Smelko will pinch hit here for Jace Essig. So Smelko now stands in the batter's box. 1 gone here in the top of the 8th. Infield playing in. Here's the first pitch to Smelko. That one is fouled back. Count will start out, no balls and 1 strike here from Garrett Oswald to Eric Smelko. Smelko taking the place of Jay Sassig. Again, Smelko was going to get this second game off, but now in extras want to get one of your better hitters in to try to give the Pioneers the lead. Here's the 0-1. That one is skied up into foul territory to land foul on the right field side. So now no balls and 2 strikes here from Oswald to Smelko. Walsh stands on deck. He will not be pinch hit for. We're all tied up at 3 here in the top of the 8th. Extra innings between the Plainsmen and the Pioneers for the second time this season. First time Pioneers won 8-6 in 10. Here's the 0-2. That one will just miss low. 1 ball and 2 strikes now from Oswald to Smelko. That was a perfect pitch on an 0-2. Curved low of the zone. Just trying to get him to swing and miss. That's a perfect 0-2 pitch. As here's the 1-2 now from Oswald. That one's going, oh no! That one just missed. Thought that one was going to get him. It did not. And so now count evens up 2 balls, 2 strikes here from Oswald to Smelko. So here's the 2-2 pitch. Miss upstairs. Count now goes full 3 balls, 2 strikes. Well, now you don't have any more pitches to waste here if you're Oswald. After being ahead 0-2, the count has now been worked full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Again, walk wouldn't be the worst thing, though, as it would possibly set up an inning-ending double play. So here's the 3-2. That one, oh, man, will just miss inside, and you can hear some displeasure with that one. Couple on the border calls there. So Smelko will now reach at first, runners at the corners. Now PK Walsh, who's 1 for 3 today, steps up. Walsh singled in the second, flew out in the third, and lined out in the 6th. Double play is set up, though. Here's the first pitch to Walsh. That one is in there. No balls and 1 strike. And looked about the same location of that last pitch to Smelko. So 0-1 the count here from Oswald to Walsh. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That one is fouled back. No balls and 2 strikes now from Garrett Oswald to PK Walsh. 1 gone here in the top of the 8th. We're here in extra innings. Runners at the corners. We're still tied up at 3. Here's the 0-2 now to PK Walsh. Oswald comes set. So here's the 0-2 pitch. Now taking off for second is Smelko, but it's fouled off, so Smelko will have to head back to first. So no balls and 2 strikes here from Garrett Oswald to Eric Smelko. With 1 gone here in the top of the 8th, tied up at 3. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Oswald kicks and deals. Again, fouled back by Walsh. A nice at-bat here between Garrett Oswald and PK Walsh. This is a huge at-bat here, the difference between getting that second out and leaving a runner stranded or not. So 0-2 the count here from Oswald to Walsh. Runners at the corners with 1 away. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Oswald. That one will miss upstairs. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Smelko will steal second with ease. Smart just not making the throw there is Griffin Myers, as you don't want to risk it getting into center field. Especially that was a really good jump by Smelko. 1 ball and 2 strikes now here from Oswald. Oswald comes set. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Again misses upstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He was ahead 0-2 against Smelko and then fell behind 3-2. Ended up walking Smelko. And now after getting ahead 0-2 in this pitch, it's now even at 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Oswald. Swung on and missed. For strike 3, 2 now gone here in the top of the 8th. Strikeout number 2 for Oswald. And now it'll be up to Sam Halling, who's 2 for 3 today. Sam Halling, 2 singles for him, an RBI, but struck out in his last appearance back in the 6th to Will Coe. Will Coe, again, a beautiful game for him. He went 3 innings, no runs, 1 hit, 2 strikeouts, and no walks. Plainsmen 1 out away from sending it to the bottom of the 8th, still tied. First pitch from Oswald to Halling. Misses upstairs, 1 ball and no strikes. Base to work with, though, here for the Plainsmen with first base open. 2 gone here in the top of the 8th. So here's the 1-0 now. Oswald looks on to Halling. The count is at 1-0. Here's the pitch from Oswald. That one will just miss upstairs. 2 balls and no strikes now from Garrett Oswald to Sam Halling. 2 strikeouts for Oswald so far through an inning and 2/3. So he came in relief back in the 7th to try to keep the score tied, which he did, and he's trying to do the same thing here again. 2-0. That one is swung on and missed. 2 balls and 1 strike now from Garrett Oswald to Sam Halling. 2 gone here in the top of the 8th. Runners on 2nd and 3rd. Here in extra innings, tied up at 3. Count is at 2-1. Oswald looks on to Halling. Oswald comes set. Here's the 2-1. Misses upstairs. 3 balls and 1 strike now from Garrett Oswald to Sam Halling. But again, a base is empty. You wouldn't like to walk him, but it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if you did. Here's the 3-1 from Oswald. That one will just miss inside again. Man, a couple borderline calls here, as now the bases are loaded with 2 gone, and it'll be up to Antonio Nunez. Nunez 1 for 2 today. He walked in the 2nd, struck out in the 3rd, and singled back in the 6th. He steps in here in the top of the 8th with the bases loaded and 2 gone. Oswald trying to get this final out, send it to the bottom half of the inning, still tied up at 3. Here's the first pitch to Nunez. Off speed, just misses upstairs. 1 ball and no strikes to start out Oswald to Nunez. So 1-0 the count is now assistant coach Eric Sandos and Griffin Myers, the catcher, will go and talk with Garrett Oswald here. Couldn't ask for a bigger spot for both Oswald, the pitcher, and Nunez, the hitter. The base is loaded here in extra innings. After you get the free runner at second base in extras, its base is loaded, 2 gone, no runs have come across thus far for Western Nebraska here in the 8th. So Eric Sandos, quick conversation with Oswald, just trying to find this last out here for North Platte. The count is at 1-0 here from Oswald to Nunez. Sam Halling stands on first, Eric Smelko stands at second, and Alex Zerfus stands at 3rd. 2 gone. Here's the 1-0 pitch here from Garrett Oswald. Off speed, beautiful pitch, it's in there for a strike. Count evens out, 1 ball and 1 strike now from Garrett Oswald to Antonio Nunez. So here's the 1-1. Pitch from Oswald. That one is in there, 1 ball and 2 strikes, and now Oswald 1 strike away. Huge pitch coming up from Oswald to Nunez. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Skips in the dirt, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Count will even up. He's gotten ahead of a couple straight hitters, but then has just not been able to find that put-away pitch. We'll see if he can do it here against Nunez. 2 balls, 2 strikes from Oswald. He kicks and deals. Just misses low. Count now goes full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Again, just trying to find the put-away pitch. This is a huge pitch here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The base is loaded, tied up here in extras. Here's the 3-2 pitch. That one is going to be grounded to short. It's going to get through into center field for a base hit. 2 runs are going to score. And the Pioneers take the lead here in the top of the 8th. Just could not find the put-away pitch. And it's now 5-3 here in the top of the 8th. Off the 2 RBI single by Antonio Nunez. So again, in extras, the Pioneers are able to score 2 in extra innings, and now the Plainsmen will have to do the same. The bottom of the 8th if they want to keep this one going. Back to the top of the order with Jackson Wall, who's 0 for 4 today. As Oswald looks onto Wall. Again, trying to keep the game separated by 2. First pitch catches the top part of the strike zone. Count will start out 0-1. And there's just a couple of pitches in there, though, that looked like they were strikes that he called ball on 1-2s and 0-2s. A couple 3-2s as well. So here's the 0-1. That one is going to be grounded into right field. It's another base hit. Another runner is on his way, and the Plainsmen will... Oh, wow! Oh no, it was dropped by Griffin Myers. He applied the tag, but the ball dropped out. Halling will score. And it's now 6-3, Western Nebraska here in the top of the 8th. Thought at first the tag was able to be applied by Myers, but the ball came loose. So that was what happened there. Now runners at second and third, and Western Nebraska has blown this one open here in the 8th. Man, just 1 out away from no runs, and the Plainsmen just could not find it. So bring up Ryan Callahan. Hit by a pitch in his last at bat back in the 7th. He's the 8th batter to come to the plate for the Pioneers here in the top of the 8th. Still 2 runners in scoring position. First pitch to him is in there for a strike. 0-1, the count will start. So now 3 runs have scored on 2 hits here in the top of the 8th for the Pioneers. A pitch will just miss inside. Count will even out 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1 the count here to Ryan Callahan, who's flown out 3 times today. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Going to be swung on and fouled. It'll get out of play. 1 ball and 2 strikes now from Oswald to Callahan. Jackson Wall stands at second after his RBI knock as Antonio Nanez now stands at third. More insurance runs if the Pioneers can score them. 1-2 the count here to Callahan. That one will be skied up into left field. Flag trying to track it down. Works to his right. He makes the catch, and that'll end off the inning. 3 runs on 2 hits, no errors, 2 left on base. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Plainsmen will need to score at least 3. Lapoma will stand off at second, and Servine will lead off. 6-3 after 7.5 as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network.
For a beautiful lawn and landscape, head to Hiddeners. They have everything you need to have a successful and enjoyable yard and garden, including healthy plants, hardy stock, premium fertilizers, and professional products, all at competitive prices. Get seasoned advice from Hiddeners' trusted staff, serving North Platte for 67 years. Hiddeners Nursery Lawn and Garden Center, on the corner of 8th and Poplar.
Change in Hershey.
Hi, this is Chuck Heeman, operating.
Maple Park Dental Associates has the best quality dental care and the friendliest staff with top-notch dentists in 3 locations. You can be sure to get your regular checkups and cleanings, plus any dental care anyone in your family needs, including fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, wisdom tooth extractions, implants, dentures, partials, straightening, and whitening. They can even help with those facial fine lines and wrinkles. Love your smile with the help of Maple Park Dental Associates with offices in North Platte, Sutherland, and Broken Bow.
Plainsmen for the very best in...
Why do they call it peg leg?
Well, the brewmaster does only have 1 leg.
I heard it happened many years ago. He was out there looking for the Floridian barley plant. Alligator came out, surprised him, snatched his leg right off. But he killed that alligator with his bare hands, kept the barley, and that's why the beer is so good.
Nah, that seems ridiculous, man.
That's what I heard. He was a mad scientist, but he had a huge explosion. So to save his life, he hid behind a keg of beer. But
The 8th here, the Plainsmen are down 6-3 after giving up 3 in the top of the 8th here in extra innings. Reese Lapoma will start off at second base. Giancarlo Servine will be the first batter here. So the Plainsmen will have to score at least 3 to try to keep this one going. But again, multiple times the Plainsmen were just one pitch away from getting out of that one with no runners to come across. Just could not find that last out for the Plainsmen. They were able to score 3 in the top half of the 8th, and now we go to the bottom of the 8th, 6-3. Lapoma stands at second. Giancarlo Servine will lead off, and Coach J.M. Kelly mentioned the first time these 2 teams played that when you score more than 1 run in the top of an extra inning, it just changes your mindset so much. So if it was only a 1-run or a no-run differential, you'd probably see a bunt here from Servine, but now just trying to keep things going. First pitch to him, a little inside, but called strike 1. No balls and 1 strike. So a couple of those pitches from Oswald looked like that were called balls on those 2-2 and 3-2 pitches in the top half of the 8th. 0-1 to Servine from Ignacio Reynoso. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Misses high, 1 ball and 1 strike. Reynoso came in the 6th. So far has given up no runs on 1 hit. No strikeouts for him as well. Here's the 1-1 from Reynoso to Servine. That one is going to be grounded to short. Jeremiah is on it. Throwing to first will be in time, and now Western Nebraska is 2 outs away. And this would just be a heartbreaker for the Plainsmen if they end up tying it up in the bottom of the 6th, 3-3. They were close to walking it off in the bottom of the 7th. They had a runner at second with only 1 gone. But then an ending double play off the line out to center by LaPoma, and then Thompson was not able to get back to second in time as he had taken off for third. Here's Connor Flagg, the lefty, righty on lefty matchup. First pitch to him, misses outside, 1 ball and no strikes. Flagg popped out in the first, had a sacrifice bunt in the 4th, reached on a fielder's choice, stole a base, and scored in the 6th. The count is at 1-0 from Reynoso to Flagg. And here's the 1-0 pitch. Misses low and out, 2 balls and no strikes now from Ignacio Reynoso to Connor Flagg. We're here in the bottom of the 8th, here in extra innings, 6-3. Western Nebraska leads us, 1 gone, and LaPoma on second for the Plainsmen. 2-0 the count. Reynoso looks on to Flagg. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Skips in the dirt, 3 balls and no strikes. So 3-0 the count here. Again, as the Plainsmen try to find a way to answer the 3 spot put up by Western Nebraska in the top of the 8th. All done with 2 gone. So here's the 3-0 pitch. Fastball right there, 3 balls and 1 strike. The clutch 2 RBI single by Antonio Nanez that might be the difference maker. So he knocked that one in the top of the 8th. His count is at 3-1. Here's the 3-1 pitch. That one is going to be grounded to second. Wall is on it. Throwing to first is in time. LaPoma advances to third, but now Western Nebraska only 1 out away from taking the series. And Plainsmen were down 3-0 headed into the bottom of the 6th. They were able to tie it up at 3. Forced extra innings, but then it was just a 3 spot put up by the Plainsmen, or by the Pioneers in the top of the 8th. Last hope here is Oscar Stark, who struck out twice, walked and scored in his last appearance in the 6th. Here's the first pitch to Stark. With LaPoma on third. That one skips in the dirt, 1-0. The count will start to Halling behind the plate. Bounced off his face mask as he loses his glasses, his helmet, and his face cover. So 1-0, the count will start from Ignacio Reynoso. Again, day off tomorrow, then we'll be in Hastings for a 1 game with the Sodbusters. Then they'll come back here for 2 on Wednesday, Thursday. All those first pitches are at 6:35, both at Duncan and here at Billwood. Pre-game coverage will begin at 6:20. Here's the 1-0 count from Reynoso to Stark with 2 gone here in the bottom of the 8th. Last chance for the Plainsmen. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That one is right there. Fastball down the heart of the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike here from Ignacio Reynoso to Oscar Stark. Now with him, he'd be set up for the win. As the count is at 1-1. Here's the pitch from Reynoso. That one check swing. They will call that a strike. Oh, wow. Stark doesn't like it. It looked like he pretty well checked up on that one. But it'll be 1 ball and 2 strikes now from Reynoso to Stark. That one skipped in the dirt. Thought Stark was able to check up, but the home plate umpire did not think so. 1 strike away here for Western Nebraska. Here's the 1 ball, 2 strike pitch from Reynoso. Here's the pitch. That one is going to ring him up, and that'll end off the game. Stark does not like it. That'll end off the game. And the Plainsmen lose this series as Western Nebraska wins this series. They win 2 games compared to 1. The umpiring was it wasn't one-sided for sure, but there were some really borderline calls all series, and just a little frustrating for both of these teams. There were just some calls that went both ways, and that'll end off the game. They win at 6-3. Our post-game show, including my conversation with head coach J.M. Kelly, is coming up next. So we bring you North Platte Plainsmen baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network.
Hi, this is Tommy B from the Nebraska Athletic Club here in North Platte, Nebraska. And I want to welcome you to not just...
Why do they call it peg leg?
The brewmaster does only have one leg.
I heard it happened many years ago. He was out there looking for the Floridian barley plant. Alligator snatched his leg right off, but he killed that alligator, kept the barley. That's why the beer is so good.
That's what I heard. He was a mad scientist, but he had a huge explosion. So to save his life, he hid behind a keg of beer, but he did lose his leg.
No, you have it all wrong. He was on his way home from brew school one day. He met a bear. He had to fight that bear off with a beer bottle.
Boys, this is a vasectomy gone wrong.
Which is fire, please.
2 pencils, check. 24 markers, check. 2 pink erasers, check. 3 ring notebook, check. You'll be shopping for a lot of things for school, but what's more important than your school photos? Pencils will break, markers will get lost, but your school photos will capture that moment forever. They won't just be on display this year at the house, but on your grandma's fridge, and even on display at your graduation how many years from now? When you're shopping for something this priceless, quality matters. Come experience the difference at Developing Memories Professional Photo Studio, downtown North Platte. You'll experience professional quality with over 20 years of experience, professional developing, a fun, relaxed environment, and to top it all off, you get to choose your favorite photo and select from any of our 20 different school backgrounds. Photo packages that contain photos for your wall and also to share with grandparents, aunts, and uncles start at just $15. You can even toss in a magnet for grandma's fridge and a keychain for yourself. That's right, $15 and over 20 different school backgrounds for your school photos. So show off those missing teeth, those cheesy smiles, those dimples, and those freckles. We're developing memories into photos to last you a lifetime downtown.
Now let's...
Welcome to Scottsbluff County. From Scottsbluff National Monument to Chimney Rock, we are Nebraska's landmark country and a whole lot more. From our bountiful selection of scenic golf courses, our world-class zoo, the breathtaking Lake Minnetonka, and our family-friendly community events, we have something for you and your family year-round. Come visit Nebraska like you've never seen it. Your next experience awaits you in Scottsbluff County.
Along with that, every home game will be...
2 pencils, check. 24 markers, check. 2 pink erasers, check. 3 ring notebook, check. You'll be shopping for a lot of things for school, but what's more important than your school photos? Pencils will break, markers will get lost, but your school photos will capture that moment forever. They won't just be on display this year at the house, but on your grandma's fridge, and even on display at...
Tough loss for the Plainsmen as they drop this series. They lose this one 6-3. The winning pitcher will be Ignacio Reynoso, who pitched 2 1/3, no runs, 1 hit, 1 strikeout, 2 walks. Garrett Oswald takes the loss. He goes 2 innings, allows 3 runs on 2 hits, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, and 1 hit by pitch. For Western Nebraska, they score 6 runs on 9 hits, no errors, and 9 left on base. For North Platte, 3 runs on 3 hits, 1 error, and 5 left on base. Total game time was 2 hours and 25 minutes. This is just a tough pill to swallow for the Plainsmen. But all in all, they were down 3-0 for a majority of this game. Headed into the bottom of the 6th, they tie it up on 3 runs in the bottom of the 6th. 2 off the bat of Griffin Myers on the 2 RBI single. And so, still a lot of fight in this team. It was just that 3-run top of the 8th where the Plainsmen could just not find that final strike, that final out. Antonio Nanez had a 2 RBI single to put them up 5-3, and then Jackson Wall an RBI double to score Sam Halling. They ended up taking this one 6-3. They take the series as they win the last 2 games of the series. Plainsmen won game 1 11-9, and then they dropped game 2 11-8, and now they dropped game 3 here 6-3. So Plainsmen will now have a day off tomorrow, and then they will head to Hastings. 1 game with the Sodbusters on Tuesday at 6:35, then 2 games back here at Billwood Field again against the Sodbusters. Both of those first pitches at 6:35. So again, they dropped this one 6-3. Our post-game show rolls on. Coming up next, we'll hopefully be talking with head coach J.M. Kelly, get his thoughts about this one, as we bring you North Platte Plainsmen baseball on the Plainsmen Radio Network. Willis, play-by-play broadcaster for the North Platte Plainsmen. You can listen to every home game here at Billwood Field on our Citrus 3 page, along with our new app available on Google Play.